Hello and welcome to Tyranny of Flagons, where me and my favorite backwoods bastards get together and we like to play Dungeons and Motherfucking Dragons!
Dungeons and
Dragons!
Dragons!
Tonight we are on session 5, I think? 6? Session something of Tyranny of Flagons. We are going to do a couple of quick announcements before we get started today. Just as a fair heads up. 6, thank you. Just as a fair heads up, we are having some inclement weather in the southern Appalachian Mountains. So if we go down or if a player drops, we're going to give it like 10 minutes to see if it's just a flicker and they can get back online. If not, we'll go ahead and call it there. We might try to pick up another day. We might just wait till next week. We'll play it by ear. But Devin is going to give us some the news on some of our stuff going on.
Yeah, so first thing, if you haven't already, go check out our supplement on the DM's Guild, the Undead Jotun Lords.
The Graver the Fall.
The Graver the Fall. We went through several names. Go check that out. Mostly made by the steadfast Joey Nicolella and the illustrious Brandon Wageman. They both poured a lot of time into that supplement, and it's very cool. We're very proud of it. Secondly, scheduling wise, August 30th, which is 2 weeks from today, we will be starting at 9:30 instead of 9. And in addition, sometime in the fall, I think it's most of November or most of October, I'd have to check the calendar, we will be running probably Old Gods of Appalachia, the RPG. Any of you who are familiar with the podcast, you are familiar with the setting, because we've got some people that'll be going in and out, so we will be taking a break with a different system. Tell your friends if you're interested. Come check it out. If you're not interested, it'll be cool. See new things.
Super spooky. Love Old Gods.
And then I think we've got to pass it over to our merch queen, Barbara.
Yeah.
That's me. So we've been working really hard on getting advertisement and running the test shirts out, having everybody wear them a little bit, wash them, abuse them in every way possible, make sure they're durable up to par, guinea pigging here. So I think we're ready to launch our shirts. They are available through us directly. We don't have them listed on like a shop site or anything yet, since it's really our only merch available. You can shoot us an email at appalachiandragons@gmail.com, or you can hit us up, comment, join our Discord. Discord gets extra goodies and bonuses and stuff, so there's always incentive there. So just hit us up if you're interested. And it's fancy Discord. We post memes. It's really cool. A bunch of cool people, like-minded D&D nerds, etc. So you get more than just a shirt. You get a friend. Yeah, so those are ready to go. They're pretty awesome. So we have them available in whatever sizes. I can do. They are standard black shirts or tanks. If you have a different request, we can discuss that as well, because I'm pretty good at making stuff, so if you've got a preferred color, we can discuss that further. Yeah. So that's about it about those shirts. They're pretty awesome.
All right. Before we dive back in, we're just going to quickly recap what happened last week. As the Lords of Nightstone, having reclaimed their friend Vikora, now reincarnated as Yuan, the Water Ganassi, and have his companion, Tabitha, who, aside from losing a limb, was in good health. The party left the Shriekwood, and upon leaving, Pandora received a message through an earring that has a matched mate with her sister. Her sister Avalon informed her that Skullport was under siege, that the fearsome flume, the waterway into the city, had been destroyed and was blocked, and that creatures were surging into the caverns. And while she was trying to maintain and organize the people of the city, that everyone was in a state of panic. People could not teleport from Skullport because of the ancient artifact that suppresses that type of magic. It also created just a scary environment. Pandora, upon hearing this, told her posse that they had to make way, and that the nearest route to get there would be to take the tunnels from the Dripping Caves just outside their city of Nightstone. The party loaded up onto the ship, the Westwind Wyvern, and they took off. Along the way, Captain Tajin asked about whether or not they were able to discover what was in the coded chest that Imerith, the blue dragon doom of the desert, had concealed. they were able to reveal that inside was a mask of a blue dragon face. And Tajin rather forlornly explained that this was one of 5 masks used to resurrect Tiamat. And if they had all 5 masks, the ritual that is initially just a possibility becomes a near certainty. Tajin told them that this is something that needs to be very well guarded, and Archinox had it placed within a magical safe on the ship, guarded by his trio of kobolds. The party then was informed by Gideon that he had done a little bit of homework as his dad had requested, and given them some more insight into his visions, primarily that he had a rough idea of the location of the keep, swarming with undead, that he had seen hordes of spiders and creatures moving with emblems of Lolth, seemingly to tie in to what Avalon had reported. And last but not least, that he had seen a black draconic figure that had just absolutely chilled him to the bone. But more importantly, the creature embedded into its breastplate had 5 gemstones, 4 of which were lit, and as he was watching, the 5th one, the sapphire, became illuminated. The party made their way to Nightstone, traveling along the skies. As they did, though, they found a rather fearsome storm building up in front of them. Captain Tajin made plans to try to arc around it, but the storm moved against the wind and followed them. As they came into this, Tabitha emerged from below the decks to ask Pandora to speak with her privately, and upon taking her to the lowest deck of the ship, seemed to express concern for Archinox, and concern for the mask as to whether or not it had been properly secured. Pandora picking up that there was something going on here, and that while Tabitha had lost her left arm, this Tabitha was missing her right. She feigned being under a command spell, and but upon being discovered, initiated a combat with an old rival, Rakshasa, that she had first encountered in the Feywild some time before. The Rakshasa, bitter for revenge, did not seem to be working alone, as a lightning bolt struck the deck of the ship, and emerging from it was a powerful storm shogun, an undead form of storm giant, and several demons and fiends that had been conjured up by this. A battle ensued, and a new figure emerged, Erebus, the unassailable, a fearsome black draconic figure with a club-like tail, 2 broad wings, and wielding 2 blades that were wreathed in magical energy. After a very bitter fight, giving them a hell of a run for their money, the lords were finally able to paralyze Erebus and seemingly get the upper hand before the Rakshasa was able to use Detect Thoughts to not only find Pandora, but prompt her into answering the question he had tried to draw from her: where was the mask? Upon reading her mind, he was able to get to the safe and open up a portal to the plane of the 9 hells. And after plummeting through it, the storm giant and Erebus seemed to have completed their job, leapt from the ship, and a black dragon swooped beneath him to fly off in the opposite direction. The ship, heavily damaged, was a little bit slowed from that, but Goldbrand had the foresight to use Windwalk to speed up their journey. The party soared across the skies of Faerun until they came to their hometown of Nightstone, where they were briefly reunited with an old friend, Bergen Stonespire, Vindicator Bergen Stonespire. Bergen had shared that he had an improvement for them, and upon taking their rings that signified them as lords of the city, enchanted them to make it to where they could summon their mascot, for lack of a better word, Ember the Phoenix. With that, my dudes and dudettes, I think we're going to get started with tonight's session. So let's dive in to Tyranny of Flagons! And welcome back. We are going to pick up our story where we left off, and the city of Nightstone expanded from the way it was originally discovered by the Lords to now a sprawling city-state in its own right. You Lords have just finished speaking with Bergen and know that your destination is the Dripping Caves, just north of the city. Do you choose to do anything before you exit?
I humbly request the DJ to re-DJ the music. This is giving me anxiety.
Yeah, good.
I've been
It is definitely bad
Pavlovian.
music, sorry.
Yes, yeah, I've been Pavlovianly trained. We do. Y'all want to take that short rest, or do you, if we take the whole long rest, did we still make up any time, like travel?
You would make up some sum of hours, yes. It would not be you would not be a full day ahead anymore as you are, but because Windwalk is broken. Heed my warning, DMs, if you have an upper level campaign.
It's not. It is
It's
balanced.
a little broken. It's a little broken.
The whole minute thing is big. If you use it in the wrong places and get trapped, you're messed. Like,
Yeah, but getting, I don't know.
I do agree that in a combat scenario, what can catch you? Like,
oh yeah. Well, it's also it takes away some of the if something is planned over certain days, or if something is a time, in essence of time, we have to rush here. Okay, we can be there in 2 hours. Like, oh fuck.
That's the point of the spell, though. It's a 6th level spell slot. Like, that's the whole purpose.
That's a fair point. Anyway,
do you guys want to?
What are we doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say. I think Davos has a thing. Ben, if you know where it is, his Song of Rest. Like, he's got something that will give us extra for a short rest.
Yeah. I have that here if you'd like me to pop it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead and.
Song of Rest.
You don't mind. Then we can take a short rest. We can see how healed we can get him. I can spend a spell slot or 2 to heal him.
If you choose to regain hit points using hit die, you gain an extra d10, which he's going to roll for us. That's 5.
5.
So an extra 5 in addition to any. So you said he had 9 earlier. I see 118 on his character sheet. Is 9
Yeah, I did the wrong thing.
You redone
gotcha.
it?
Yeah, that was me.
That's okay. He is at 9. No, it seems I can't do that token now. You must have.
I don't know what I did. I just pushed on.
No, that's chill. Like, I'm mad about it. But I would put it back to 9 so that we can add this correctly. I'm going to use some hit dice as Goldbrand real fast. Only does 1 at a time? 18. 24 might cap me off. Plus 5. Yeah, okay.
He'll roll some hit die too.
Can I roll that from Davos' sheet? Or are you rolling it for him?
I'll roll it for him. I'm sure he has different hit die, so I'm going to roll the paladin ones first for d10.
And he gets a 5 from this, and I'm going to try and put some healing on him. Do my best.
20 plus 6.
Ark, could you happen to spare a cure wounds?
I have lay on hands, but I think that's my only healing.
How many points of that do you have?
20.
Okay. Davos had 15 and used it all to keep from going back down. I will give him a 3rd level cure wounds. Did you cast that the right way? So 21 more points to Davos.
Thank you. I'm adding this up. Fantastic. Okay, and I think he's also going to go. I think he's going to use those bard die.
We have health potions too. We were given a superior, I think, at the end of.
I would say save the potions because those can be used in an instant rather than over a rest. So they're a little more.
Pandora gets all her hit dice back from drinking all the rum in the tavern.
Same.
I
like that.
Yeah.
Go run in Pandora, go get drunk AF to deal with their problems.
The way to do it, though. Let's be real. I think he's going to roll 4 of his bard die, and that should get him pretty close.
I can't see his token anymore. I don't know where it went.
He died.
Yeah, man.
So with the 21, that's going to put him at 103, which is not full, but it's most of the way there.
Yeah, it's a lot better than what he was. Okay.
How is you on looking?
103.
He's at 87 out of 130. I don't see his token either. I can do it on his character sheet though.
We're not going to be on that map long, so yeah, don't worry about the second. Fantastic. If we
Yeah,
are all patched up and ready to go, the lords head to their the tavern that was destroyed twice now and rebuilt. Originally Morax Tavern, but now ran by their satyr friend Akik. Akik is happy to see you. Gives you. Oh, I think he did have. We stopped by here last week, didn't we? I think he had a new type of forest water for you, and you guys have a wonderful meal, several drinks. Some of the people tell you about how the city is growing, and Daphne pops into the bar and regales you with how you guys have. When you had been here 7 years ago, your population was somewhere in the low 200s, give or take, and now you guys are well over 1,000. The area around the city, while it's not reflected on this map, the area around the city has its own neighborhoods and areas of business and industry and habitation, as well as agriculture. It's truly stupendous what you guys have done. You're no water deep yet, but you are far larger than any of the small towns that dot the countryside. You're bigger
That's
than
okay. Water deep is we don't want to be water deep.
Yeah, exactly.
They got some disreputable wizards coming out of there, you know.
Yeah, disreputable everything. Curates, I hear. With that, you guys finished up your short rest. Any last thing to do in the city before we head northward?
Before that, I was telling you something earlier. Arcanonix needs to find a way to get some kind of message to Captain Dynamite about the return of Cerberus.
I was thinking about this, and I would say you guys have an artifact called the Glass of Dissemination, and it allows you to communicate with up to 7 people. The only trick is that you have to have a drop of their blood. However, through these last 7 years, I think you would have certain people like Captain Dynamite, who would always be on the Crimson Inferno, and somebody else like, not Harvey, I guess, because he swapped ships, but somebody who would always be in the 9 Lives. So no matter where your crew were, you could contact them. So I would definitely say you take the silver mirror into your hand, and as you speak Captain Dynamite's name, it clouds at first, before quickly fading in to a familiar worn dragonborn, older than you by quite a bit, missing one eye with an eye patch, like yourself, adorned with a bit of jewelry, definitely a pirate at heart, of course. And as you fade in, what do you say to your old mentor and captain?
I'd say, Captain Dynamite, I bring some truly grim news.
Well, that's most unfortunate to hear. What is it that you have to tell me, son?
Well, it appears that the unassailable has lived up to his name. Cerberus has returned. He just attacked the Wyvern.
His eyes go wide, and he starts to open his mouth before closing it, almost speechless. And he goes, I must admit that you were not the first crewman to tell me, though I had hoped she was wrong. You see, years ago, one of the Dragonborn who left our ship said that she saw him in Neverwinter. She said he looked even stronger than when we sent him overboard. Said easily the size of 3 normal men and somehow more draconic in appearance. He was spotted with a dark-haired warrior who seemed to glide despite his heavy armor. But I refused to accept this. I thought perhaps it was some other figure, and it seemed so unlike Erebus to willingly work with someone else. It's uncharacteristic of him.
Indeed. But I fear it is worse than that, Captain. It appears that Cerberus has now become the champion of Tiamat.
He does go quite speechless at this point, but well, that's impossible. And then he sort of realizes that you have had quite the rise in power as of late, and is thinking on that particular comment that he seemed more draconic than ever. And he grows a little more solemn as he, if that is true, then he is certainly transfixed on one particular goal. He will rest at nothing to bring her back. And he, you know this more than anyone, was absolutely ruthless.
No, he was beyond ruthless.
He sort of rubs at his temple right by his eye patch, almost as if recalling this figure just makes the old wound hurt. He says, I appreciate the heads up. Me and the crew will try to see what we can figure out on our end, see if we can uncover any trace of him. Do you know where or what he might be doing?
We can't be entirely sure, but when he attacked the Wyvern, he was going after one of these draconic masks we found within the Blue Dragon's chest. We have something to... I don't know, I suspect it has something to do with resummoning Tiamat. And I am shamed that I was unable to stop him from retrieving it.
He would not be the first. No one could best him hand to hand. Even one-on-one with any particular weapon. He's something else.
This was even before he became as strong as he is now. It took all of us to drive him back last time. I don't know what we're going to do this time.
And the worst part, if he does indeed have one of the dragon masks, then he's certainly working with the other worm speakers. One of every color. And that is a fearsome line of foes to go up against. I have heard some rumors about something stirring in the Nine Hells. I'll put my ear to the ground and see what we can hear. I'll try to get back to you in a few days. Hopefully, have something that'll assist you in your endeavors.
I'm most grateful, Captain. Until we speak again.
Captain. With that, the mist swirls in once again, and soon you're staring at your own reflection. And you're almost annoyed to see a little bit of trepidation on your face. This is a figure from your past that has not necessarily haunted you, but has loomed in your memory as something that was inhuman, for lack of a better word. I think that Ark is feeling the wounds from his battle yesterday sting just a bit as he recalls this figure that has loomed so high in the hierarchy of the Crimson Inferno.
So when Arcanok sees his reflection again, he kind of tosses the mirror to the side and rubs his temples. Says, out of all the bastards who could have crawled out of the Nine Hells, it had to be him.
Are we there? Did he do this in front of us? I'm sorry.
I
had to
believe
run.
so. I don't think he specified that he went away, but
Yeah, I'd say he did it in the tavern in front of everybody, yeah. For exposition purposes.
If it makes
Yeah.
you feel any better, we've killed things that have crawled out of the Nine Hells before.
Pandora's already got like a fucking flagon of something for him, something strong for him to drink.
Get that
Ease his
dragon a
woes.
drink.
She hands you a flagon of firewater. This one, let's say it's actually a little later in the year. This one is
Last week it was something in boysenberry. Strawberry and boysenberry?
Boysenberry.
Something in boysenberry? Blackberry
Yeah,
boysenberry? Okay.
she hands you the drink, and it burns, but it's a nice burn. And you of all things can enjoy a good burn.
Okay. Arcanox turns it up and inhales it in one gulp.
Davos goes, so this guy like what? Like old friend, old enemy, old lover? What's the deal?
Yeah, just about the meanest bastard I've personally ever met, Davos. And that's saying a lot.
Yeah, you've met Goldbrand, and he's killed like several of his kids, so that's
Child's play.
You don't have to be so down about it. Goldbrand has to count and like loses count and counts again. five others here that will be glad to help you kill the fuck out of him. We killed the dragon god, Ark. I think we got this.
I appreciate that, Gully. But worst case scenario, he summons the god of dragon gods.
Yeah, I think Yuan would speak up. Like, yeah, we technically killed like a half-baked guy trying to become the dragon god. We didn't kill the ruby dragon. This bitch is as old as time. Like, in the beginning, I think she and Bahamut were the dragons before anything else. This does bring me to an interesting point that I didn't realize Josh was not going to be here with us. That Tabitha isn't sure if she's coming or going. I would say she flew here with you guys to be of what help she can. But I was going to ask Josh what he thought about bringing her down or leaving her up here.
We may not. So I wasn't close enough. We may not. I see what you mean. Like take her into the Underdark, because I was gonna say she can stay on the airship, but that won't be the case.
Well, the airship is headed here. And granted, it's slowed down because the storm giant threw the mast through the bow, and there's currently a chunk of the back of it missing. It's taking some damage. It's moving a little slow, but she can wait here for it. With that, she is actually going to give you all a bit of healing. She's going to cast. Let me pull up her character sheet. She's going to cast
I think
a math.
2 or 3 of us are good.
Go
I think the
I know
only people
Davos
not
isn't
full.
quite
Davos and you are the only 2 that are not full. I think. Speak up if I'm wrong, Ark or Prindor.
Barb
I'm
and
good,
Arthur
yeah.
is-
Assuming I'm good? I think all my health was stored on my token on the last page.
Oh, I can jump back to that to see. Crimson Inferno. Nope, not Crimson Inferno.
Yeah, you might
wait,
need a
wait.
little more, because you
Yeah,
got roughed
you
up a
take-
little bit.
So,
I don't know how
Arcanox, you were at 66. Goldbrand, you were at 118.
Yeah, Goldbrand got caught back up with that rest.
Davos was at 24. Pandora, where even are you? Oh, you're
I'm
down
full.
there.
I'm good.
Yeah, you were at 103. You're perfectly good. She will nonetheless. In that case, she's just going to do 2 higher level cure wounds. Let's say 32 points of healing and 24 points of healing. Arcanox, take that 31. This should put Davos at full. Arcanox, how are you looking now?
Looks like you only used 1 hit dice. You have to hit it multiple times. It doesn't roll all 3 when you checkbox them, which is dumb. And then you get to add 5 from Davos' Song of Rest.
Yeah, so that 13 is an 18 plus 31 plus 9, 8, 11.
Where?
9, 8, 11, but no, I can't say
Oh
that.
no.
All right. Anyway,
Joey getting spicy pits from himself.
well, I almost said something that was a little over the red line. I was like, I better reel it back. How you looking, Ark?
Let's see here.
Still feeling spicy?
Oh, about at half, but that's still a lot.
She'll pump you up more. Then she's got, she didn't participate in the fight, so she's got spell slots to spare. She'll give you a direct cure wound. I think she'll go ahead and do her highest spell slot. She wants you guys to be nice and sturdy while you're down there.
And Dargan's there too, right? Like, there's more than one healer in the vicinity.
Fair, yeah. Let's assume everybody's at full hit points between the 2 of them, between the mead, between the food. You guys get patched up. So everybody's set to max.
I'll fix you on.
And we begin our trek to the Underdark.
Dun dun.
You guys, Sorry, go ahead.
We turned into constellations to fly there because we can do that unless we spent more than 8 hours there. We can do that until the spell runs out.
Yeah, it didn't take you several hours to get there, so yeah, you could fly there. You fly over the forest. You actually see the Everdeep, the Ardeep, excuse me, the Ardeep Forest. You see on the northeast side of town, Clyde Swiftwhip's Preserve for Arcane Beasts. And you see your beasts, particularly a hippogriff, a giant raven, several of these creatures that you have cared for that sort of roost here when they're not needed. They fly alongside you, which are quickly left behind as you guys are fucking booking it.
Y'all.
And it does not take you long until you arrive at the mouth of a yawning cave. And Davos and Goldburn in particular, this is not the first combat that you guys had together, but one of the first. You guys cleared out the goblins and the ogres that had resided here and freed the citizens of Nightstone. They had fled to this cave as their city was being attacked by the cloud giants and found it inhabited, and then quickly found many of them to be supper. You guys did save them from a very gruesome fate, and they have, of course, been grateful ever since. You continue on deeper into the tunnels, and it is quite a steep decline.
It's really tense around the area where the centipedes jumped out of them, right there where they unblocked the thing.
Yeah, I'm glad you remember that. Love that.
He has their things as his knuckles on his.
Oh,
gauntlets.
that's right. Yeah, on his armor. You guys know that it's going to be a multi-day trek, probably about 2 days. Pandora is familiar enough with the route. She's never traveled it herself, but she knows that there's markings and thieves' cans along the tunnels to help her find her way. When I say it is a steep decline, by the way, I mean steep. We're talking 30 to 45 degrees at pretty much all times. And it winds per mile. Sometimes it's straightaway, sometimes it's gentle curves, but all in all, you guys are covering quite a bit of ground. It takes you several hours before you finally start to see some signs of different life. You see glowing mushrooms along the walls.
Don't need those.
That briefly illuminate
No promises.
the total darkness that you all find yourselves in. For the purposes of this, I will tell you that everyone except for Arcanox has dark vision. Arcanox, you can still see by the light of these mushrooms. As long as there is some form of light, you should still be able to see on the token. You may begin to travel, my friends, down this tunnel. I will say, this is one map for the entire Underdark, so the tunnels are a lot longer than they are in real, in squares here. So what looks like 20 or 30 feet would be miles and miles and miles of tunnel. I will move the two that are not present.
Do we need to make any light? I also didn't know that Goldbrand has an item that gives him dark vision until like 2 minutes ago. So
yeah, the light room.
yeah, is it worth it to make light? Because Goldbrand can if we need to.
Well, Arcanox, you should be able to see, correct? Like you see things on your map.
You're on mute, Ben.
Benjen. Ben died. That's not true. Ben can't die.
Sad.
Oh no. Oh, that's news to me.
He got back.
There he is.
There we go. Can you see stuff on your map, Ben?
Yes, but just the very top of it.
Yeah. Move your token down and see if more of the tunnel opens up to you. The way this works, he can't see what you guys see, for example. But he should be able to see all those, all the glow is actual glow, and it should pop up on his vision. Also, this is my first map made with Dungeon Draft. Free plug for Dungeon Draft.
I was looking at the art, yeah. So he can pretty much only see this little area here where Goldbrand is standing.
He can see the light of the mushrooms all the way down the tunnel. Like, you can
Let's
see where there is
just can't
light.
see in between. Let's see.
There are little patches of darkness. But, yeah.
I don't like
But,
that. I don't like light anyway.
Well, you would know, Goldbrand, that if you make a light,
little bit,
that
little
might
I know.
draw attention.
I know. If I make a light, we're easier to see. I know.
Well, don't worry. We'll burn the bridge when we come to it. You guys continue to make your way down.
Whoops.
Making my way downtown.
Until finally, you seem to come to a large chamber of sorts.
I don't like
Oh,
that.
oh, there's a thing over there.
And with that point, you see
I'm
a
thinking.
cavernous chamber. Too late! You see a cavernous chamber that is roughly 40 feet by 80 feet. And it's lined with these bioluminescent mushrooms that provide the faint ambient light. There are also 3 large glowing crystals that are set within this room. Those are all burned down here so you can see as well. You also see, standing nearly 8 feet tall, is this huge, hulking insectoid creature. It has a yellow-gold carapace that gleams in the faint light, and it's hunched over these 2 massive, like gorilla-like arms, large, sinister mandibles that sort of click noisily. Its eyes are a dazzling green color, but it appears almost iridescent in the purple glow. Even as you peek into the cave, it stands a little straighter and grows still. While it doesn't seem to have spotted you, it is aware that something is nearby. You guys can try to sneak your way past this.
Drop to the ground.
It is.
What was that, Devin?
Sorry, Devin's brain. Like, I think Devin thinks he knows what it is, and I'm like, Anyway, brain hurts.
Devin does know what it is.
You think so? I mean, I think I know what it is, but it sounds like it's been dressed up. Now I'm scared. But also, I want to kill it. No, I will. Do y'all want to pass without a trace, or to try to sneak by it, or do y'all just want to try to fuck it up? Also an option.
And sneaking past would be ideal. We don't know what else is going
Yeah,
to be
we
in
want to
this tunnel.
save our energy, honestly.
Oh, good point.
Since we only see
Fight,
the
fight
one,
greater evil and all.
since we only see the one, I'm gonna save my pass without a trace for later. Let me see how many spell slots I have before I really decide I want to do that. Yeah. Let's try to get past it without it this time. If this doesn't work, I will just use it for the rest of the times.
As a friendly heads up, Yuan has
Every
most of his
episode.
slots.
I don't
He's
think he
used all
can
of his
get.
third. He's used his 8th, but he has most of the ones he's clean.
Yeah, I don't think he can get past the tracer. He didn't have it. It's just stupid stuff.
No, yeah, I'm just looking at their. I'm gonna mark a couple off for Davos since he didn't technically have the rest to heal those up.
I have the
I want
sticky.
finish.
I have the sticky note of what he did. If you want to see a screenshot.
Oh, yes, I forgot he wasn't here last week. If you just read them off to me, I'll mark them off.
He teleported to the Bard's Dance,
Hey.
which is 2. Wow, 2 natural 20s, which is 2 charges. He did a Guiding Bolt at level 3. He did a Misty Stab, which I think an item lets him do. He used a Light of Lathander, and he did 15 Lay on Hands.
Thank you, sir.
The only thing I skipped is he used the Lightning Javelin.
Fine. No big deal. I'll mark that. Oh, and it already has a mark, so it has 1 use of that. And you said 15 points of lay on hand,
Yes, sir.
which I think is all of his points.
It is.
Yeah.
It was that or perish again.
I mean, you guys have got plenty of time. Come on. All right. Your stealth checks are pretty solid. I
Oh.
think I'm missing one.
Me. Oops, wrong one.
I'll get that third nat 20.
Yeah, we don't. Oh, shit.
Mm.
I mean, to be fair, I rolled sleight of hand first, but it is the same
Yeah.
modifier.
Yeah, I was
It was plus 15.
debating.
That's still 4 successes.
And that what, still a 25? Fuck.
Oh,
5
no, it's-
successes.
The thing is, this is not a normal creature. Let me look at one quick thing.
I don't think we can sneak past it, y'all, if I'm being honest. If it is what I think it is, I don't know that we can make it past it.
Mm.
I wanted to try though, because I agree with y'all. I don't want to use resources on it if we don't have to.
Well, ain't that the way?
As you guys begin to snake your way across the chamber, it is not long before you realize this is not the only thing in this chamber.
Oh, it's worse.
You see two unusual, hideous, tentacled creatures past you
Seen enough hentai.
to the southeast. I'm going to drop some tokens in here for you guys. Here's that first creature.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Here is this creature that is being illuminated to the southeast now. As you guys make your way through, this entity doesn't seem to lay eyes on you, but it begins to hunch down and crawl about and make its way forward, sort of trying to intercept your path. And once it gets to where you guys are sort of in the middle of the opening of the chamber here, it suddenly spots you. And you recognize that while it wasn't looking for you or listening for you, it felt you approaching. With that, these two entities brace themselves in the tunnel, and we are going to roll initiative. Give me 1 second for you to actually hit those buttons, because D&D Beyond is silly. All right, hit those buttons.
One free action to like and subscribe.
Ooh.
One free action to like and subscribe.
Thank you for taking the highlight from.
Actually, technically in 1D&D, they changed it to a bonus action.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Oh, and it
Anyway.
still didn't do the thing. That's okay.
130.
Look at all these fat rolls.
Are they
You
good?
guys are doing solid.
I was about to say, I'm trying to get all these hit points put in the right tokens here.
Go, lead brand, go, brand, go, brand. What's your initiative, buddy guy?
Did I miss
I
me
see
trying
two.
to roll other ones?
I see 2 for you on and none for you, yeah?
Oh, I see. Perhaps that is what
That's
I did.
okay. You have a 0 to initiative.
No, you already got Devin. Got it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can you
I tried to
still
roll it and help you guys out.
can you still adjust the hit points on that token, Ben? Even though I put them in there.
Let's see. Doesn't look like it.
Okay, let me take that out of there. Maybe it'll let you do it.
All right.
Wait. There he is. I see it. I got
Okay, cool.
Cool. Sweet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. As we begin, Pandora, you are at the top of initiative. You see that these entities are closing in on you. And while you are fairly well hidden, you are known. What do you choose to do?
Well, let's see. I'm gonna move. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna put this crystal between me and this little crab clops dude here. Kind of crouch real low, and I'm gonna shoot an arrow at yellow here.
Actually, I actually need you to roll a charisma saving throw for me.
Yikes!
Yeah.
15.
15 is exactly what you needed. As you catch eyes on this thing and try to turn around, its eyes are... It's almost like kaleidoscopes. They seem to shift in color, and they're beautiful in a weird way. And you find them almost mesmerizing. And you almost catch yourself getting lost and just getting like hyper fixated on them. But you shake yourself loose. This thing tries to charm you in a way.
Breathe.
What do you do?
Flip him off.
Yeah, you get the sense that this will happen as long as whenever you start nearby. You can try to avert your gaze from it, but it'll give you disadvantage if you're trying to hit it.
Okay. Weird asshole.
He does probably have a weird ass. I
He
don't know if has a
probably
really good-
does.
I'd imagine it's more of a cloaca situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot. Oh, let's see, hold on. I was looking at something real quick.
Oh, no.
Let me look at something. Hold Because I forgot I have lightning arrow.
It's okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna shoot it with the lightning arrow. I gotta cast it, I reckon. Let's see. During the spell's duration. Yeah, so it's a at will spell. Make the attack roll as normal, and then it takes full damage on a hit, half on a miss. So, okay. Sorry, I'm looking at it. If this hit dice would get out of my way. I'm making sure. Okay, so I'll roll to hit it first.
Yeah, get him.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a 29.
That definitely hits.
And then
And I think it takes the bow damage as well, doesn't it?
Yes.
Fantastic.
We zapping him.
Yeah, for a dexterity saving throw. Let's see what this motherfucker's dex be looking like. Not great. Oh, he rolled a nat 1. Yeah, he's gonna take.
Good.
What is the 19 and the 10? Is that?
I don't know. It says, let's see, whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet of the target has to make a dex saving throw. Each of them take 2d8 lightning damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful.
That 10 is the 2d8, like the splash.
Oh,
Yes, the area
no.
damage,
I see. The target takes 4d8 lightning on a hit instead of the weapon's normal damage. So it's not going to take that 16. It's going to take the 19. Okay. And how close is that guy? Oh, I guess not close enough.
Oh, I thought you were hitting the umber.
Well, no, it hits each creature within 10 feet of it.
I see. I thought you were hitting this guy up here, but I see.
Oh, no. I'm hitting that fella, yellow.
I got you.
I put the whatever this gem is between me and crab fella.
I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think you were just beyond the 10 feet there. You know what? I'll allow it. I'll make it take the hit because it's. I will allow it to roll. Probably not going to pass. No, yeah, you're good. So that's 19 to one, and then 10 to the other. Alrighty. What else you got, Barb? Is that your action and bonus action?
That was my bonus action because it says casting time one bonus action. So I assume that was all I could do.
Drop it in chat. Is it like the bonus action and that's also the attack, or is it the bonus action and chance the arrow and then you make the attack?
You know, I'm actually not sure. Let me link it.
Yeah.
Whoops.
You gotta hit the little
display.
Yeah.
There we go. That's
the next
that's
time
what
you
I
make a ranged weapon attack. Okay, yeah, so you're good. Alright, you've already moved, so we go to Captain Arcanox. What you got, homie?
Alright. See here. Let me go back. I'm gonna measure some shit real quick.
Measure. While you're measuring, these creepy little things that Barbara's shooting at, these were bolting creatures. They have like 3 stout legs and 3 tentacles. Each of them are tipped with like these writhing feelers. And it doesn't have any eyes, but it has a massive maw that's lined with like long, thin, curved teeth. One of them is a little bit greenish, while the other is a bit of a pale yellow color. But they are just hideous looking. They also have that weird subterranean, it doesn't get daylight kind of look to its skin. It is flesh. Ugh, this is gross.
You will never find love.
They found love. They're a mated pair, actually, since you said that.
Oh no. Like doves.
Yeah. They mate for life or whatever. You also see they're rolling around in refuse. Oh, that's weird.
Ew.
That's a little Brody.
It's a lot of Brody. What you got, Ark?
Alright, I'm gonna use 20 feet of my movement to get on this side of him. Kind of divide his attention. See, I'm gonna use bonus action.
I'm sorry, I do need you to make a charisma saving throw because I think you were within 30 feet of it.
I was.
In fact, I think almost all of you are going to be within 30 feet.
21.
Indeed, 21 passes. You are good to go, dude.
Charismatic as fuck.
You again find that the weird eyes that try to like
Ugh.
bewitch you in a way, and you just kind of shudder like, that's nasty.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action first and cast Vow of Enmity.
Ooh.
Which gives me advantage on this buck you have for a minute.
Nice. I'll mark that.
So, I'll get back to that. Swing. Well, this is one swing technically.
That's okay. A 16, I do not think hits. A 16 does not hit.
Ooh.
Oh, but you have advantage.
That's 20.
Excuse me. No, yeah, you're
Yeah,
good.
it's 24. Yeah.
Dirt. Yeah, pop that damage, dog.
Damn. Swing one small. Second attack.
The 18 meets. That's perfect.
Fuck yeah. And I saw Pandora using some lightning damage, so I'm gonna follow suit and hit him with a lightning breath weapon.
Get him. Oh, 19 dexterity. I think he would have to. He'd have to get an 18 or higher to get this. He does not. So he's gonna take that full 22.
Lightning
He
damage.
is looking bloodied before he even started.
Hey, yeah, that's it for me.
Fantastic. As we round to the next creature, do some quick measuring. Can y'all see this? Let me
Do it
turn
again.
that up. I am doing it again.
I can't see it.
Shit. Perfect. Fantastic. Arcanox, you hear a thundering noise to your right.
Love that for us.
And seemingly out of nowhere, from the darkness beyond your right, an enormous six-legged creature. Six-legged? Is that right? An enormous creature with a very hard carapace burst from the ground. And it is going to make a bite attack at you, my guy. Looks like that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Right.
And that is
That
a
does.
solid 30 points of damage. As this thing, and it doesn't even have teeth, like its carapace forms like the mandibles, and it like latches onto you. You also hear another one that was just a little further away, so I don't think it's going to be able to get to you. I think you see it disappear. You see it dig. You don't see where it goes.
I'm gonna shout this information out. It's like, there might be more company, guys. Keep your eyes open.
Might be.
And
Just
with-
chomp it.
Yeah, it's a big old thing.
Yeah, fuck that.
With
Okay,
that, we round to Yuan.
cool. All right.
What you on, dog?
I'm having a great time. Chuckles. I'm in danger. Yuan's going to move up just to the side of Davos right here, and he's going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice on these two
Don't worry,
guys
Davos.
here.
I'll protect you. Yeah. What is that, a con save? Or is that dex?
Here, I'll put it in there. He can hit both of them with the cone. I can show you the measure if you want to, but I was looking at it earlier. It is a con save.
You're good. The first one fails. The second one fails. Okay, so they are both frozen in place and take the full 11. Let me
Yes,
check
sir.
one thing. Yeah, full 11. Oh, I'm sorry. I do need him to make a charisma saving throw because he starts within 30 feet of the nasty.
Oh, is he that close to it?
Yeah, I think even Davos was 30 feet away.
Okay. 21.
He's good, yeah. So I'll go ahead and do the damage on those two fuckers. And what else he got?
I
Show
don't
me
think
what
he
you
has any
got.
bonus actions. Carry on.
The Spellcaster's Lament.
Yeah, I don't want to use the
Uh,
sorcery points to summon Kaya.
No, I gotcha. Fantastic. We round to Davos. Arcanauts, what Davos be doing?
See, I think Davos is gonna go with Yuan and take care of the ones on the side
Needs to
while
make
he moves
his,
to turn back.
needs to make
Oh,
his
yes.
charisma
Let's have
save.
to make a charisma saving throw, which Davos should be pretty good at.
I was about to say I wanted to get
Okay.
that over. I want to get that over with in case he had a really good turn.
I was gonna be like, watch Davos be the only
Oh,
person.
good call.
to fail.
Yeah, all of you guys are fast. We've still got Goldbread, but I was worried this thing. I almost put two of these things in here, and I'm like, no, because if you fail, you pretty much lose your turn or hit an ally. So I was like, I don't want to fuck him over too hard. So yeah, that's fine. What's Davos got?
Let's see here. Let's see. I think he's gonna take a swing at the yellow monster right here.
Yeah, get him.
Oh, let me see.
Frozen
Here.
eyes.
Being swole as ball.
They swole as balls.
These
is that
things,
what it is?
by the way, are called
Yeah.
Odiogs, and they're nasty.
They're nasty.
Oh,
Honestly,
nice. Yeah, 20
I was
definitely.
chill till the third thing arrived. Then I was like, oh.
Yeah, they're not very tough monsters, but there's a few of them.
Let's see here.
Yeah, like a little colony here. Fantastic.
That is.
Does Davos get another swing? No, he just has the one swing. Oh,
No,
he
he's got-
can use you.
Does have 2? He's Paladin level 5.
No, he's only.
No, he's Paladin 3. Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
see.
He does. He can use a bonus action for the Bard's Dance Rapier if you would like to do that.
No way.
I feel like that's a very Davos thing.
Oh yeah.
He forgot he had it, and I thought that was funny.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Oh, a 30. Damn. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Davos would sacrifice himself as bait while we all run away. That's what I think he would do.
That sounds canon to me. Was that on the yellow one as well? Art?
Yeah, let's do it on the yellow one too.
Yeah. Fantastic. All
Whittle his
right.
ass down.
Fantastic. Strong opening move by the Lords of Nightstone as we round to the Umber Hulk, who's a little displeased that y'all came in and fucked up his pets. I think he's going to. This one's already gnawing on you. I think he's going to go for Goldbrand. He's going to get uncomfortably close to Goldbrand, and he's going to make a couple attacks. I think it's 2 claws. A 19, a 10, and a 13. I think the 19 hits. Goldbrand?
Yes, sir. It does hit.
19 hit? Okay, I need to take 9 points of slashing damage. As this thing, with it's weird because it has like, it's insectoid, but it has fingers, like individual digits.
Yeah.
And it's gross. It's nasty.
When it
With
smacks
that-
me, just for fun, I want to use telekinetic reprisal.
Okay?
Has to make
Yeah, go ahead.
a strength saving throw, DC 18.
Go ahead and use all those abilities now. Love
I'm
it.
doing it. I get
Yeah,
lots of
15
these.
for 20.
Oh, 20 meets. Takes half of this damage and I can't push
Your
it. but
DC is 20 now? Damn.
No, mine's 18. 20. I'm sorry, 20 surpasses. I may have said meets on
Okay, I
accident.
see. It's okay. That's okay. And it's pushed half as far, you said?
No, it doesn't get pushed at all. It just takes half that damage.
Gotcha. As it smacks into you and you try to shove it back, and it resists, you start your turn, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
No.
Yeah, imagine trying to make 2 of those per turn, and if you fail 1, you're fucked. Like, I feel like it'd be too rough. That's a 12. I need you to roll a d8, my guy.
Oh, well. I'm trying to think if I have anything that'll help me. I can't think of anything. Oh.
A 1. On a 1 to 4, you do nothing. You stare into these eyes, and it's almost as if they begin to reflect constellations. You see, as you have 1,000 times before, the night sky takes shape, which is so funny for a creature that has never once seen the night sky. It is not reflecting what it's seen, but what you have seen. As you are in your stunned state, we round to the Otyugs, both of which cannot move. Thankfully, they have tentacles, which reach a little bit. Yeah. I think I get... Yeah. So first one's going to try to tentacle you on.
Stop.
Stupid. That's a 7. I think it gets 2 of these. Yeah, 1 bite and 2 tentacles. It's going to try again. A 23 definitely hits a Yuan.
Mhm.
That's going to be a combo of damage. That's going to be 10 damage total. As it does both bludgeoning and piercing. You're also grappled. It cannot pull you at the same turn, so you are good there for the moment. Oh, I guess it technically hasn't used its move. Oh, but its movement speed is 0. Technically, I
Yeah,
think it should.
'cause of Ryan's
we're gonna,
splendid.
but we're gonna play it as it will not. The second one is going to try to do the same thing to Davy Boy. It's gonna go for that top. An 18 does not hit a Davos, and then that one certainly does not hit a Davos. It's trying to writhe its way out, but it cannot quite break the ice that binds it down. With that, we round back to the top of the initiative to Pandora.
Oh boy.
Pandora, you chose to put yourself between the crystal, or the crystal between you and the beast. However, it has moved into your line of vision. I will tell you this, because you know roughly where it is, you can try to avert your gaze, but you will have disadvantage if you try to hit it. And you'll have it will have advantage if it tries to hit you.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna be looking at it. I've got my eyes set on fucking ugly over here, so.
His name is Yuan, Barbara. Jesus.
I know.
Oh.
Great.
I kid. I
30
picked the
feet is,
character
like,
for Yuan.
everywhere.
He's handsome. Yeah, this cavern is
His
only
long arm
40
having
feet
a-
across. 40 feet across? Yeah, cavern's 40 feet across.
Alright, so. Hold on, I was looking. So the duration of my lightning arrow is.
I think it's only the next time you make an attack.
So,
So
that's
if
still
you-
going on, right?
I think it's only
Says
for like the next time.
during the spell's duration. Like, does that mean anything?
So that basically means if you
Like,
cast
during the
it and you miss
duration.
the first attack, you could use it again. You could use it the next turn to try to do it. But it's the next time you hit.
Okay, I see.
So you've already hit once, the spell goes. He's just meant to be a little extra pop.
So this pile of crystal and bush stuff, could I potentially hop in it and vanish?
The crystal is a hard substance, so I would say no. There is some foliage over here to the southeast that you might be able to conceal yourself behind. The mushrooms wouldn't really provide cover to a creature of your size. Yeah, I would say that's probably your best bet for what's within range.
Yeah, we'll go jump in the bushes. I've still got. My range is 150 fucking whatever's
150
smooth brain
feet?
today. Yeah, so
Jesus Christ!
I mean,
because of zoomies or? Oh no, your bow range. I thought you meant your movement.
no,
speed.
my bow.
Okay.
Yeah, so like I don't mind scooting around because yeah, I can hit him like 3 times over.
I gotcha. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, go ahead, homie.
All right, I'm gonna stealth first. Bonus action stealth. Wow, I thought I rolled all my shitty rolls earlier,
And that one, interesting.
but it's still a 25.
I mean, it is a 25, but it's also a nat 1.
That's ridiculous shit.
Even rogues can fail once in a while, Barbara.
Never.
20 to hit who? Whom?
The yellow one.
Yellow? Alright, that's gonna be now let me check something. Yeah, I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. Because I think the Umberhold definitely knows where you are because of Tremor Sense and the nat 1. You can sneak past Tremor Sense, but it's a little more sensitive. The Otyug does not have Tremor Sense, but it's a nat 1. Yeah, I think we're just going to take the 11 damage there. Bonus action. Oh, was to hide, so we round to Captain Argonauts.
That was the hide, yeah.
What is this creepy thing, man? Little black. Ugh.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, this fucker's still biting on me, right?
Yeah, you're not technically grappled, but it does seem like he is going to be focusing on you.
Well, if that's the case, he's getting me.
Get it.
Give him.
Swing one.
Pop, pop.
Do the 16.
A 16 does not hit, unfortunately. It's weird. His plating, it seems to be almost iron-like in nature. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Does he get one more swing?
Yeah, arc hits the top carapace and it just kind of rolls off.
Crushes the fucking crystal beside you.
One more fucking time. Come on. 14. I don't like this thing.
Oh, a 5, a 1, and a 3. That is a rough bit of rolls, my guy. Bonus action?
Let's see here. Bonus action.
Cry. Bonus action, cry.
Oh yeah.
Actually, crying's a free action.
Gnash your teeth at the universe.
Yeah, right.
With that, we round to the bullets.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
One more time.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, that does it.
Gotcha. Okay. We're gonna go to bullet number 1. He only gets 1 bite a turn. That's a 25. So that's gonna be 36 points of damage as he just tightens his jaws. Goldbrand. Yeah, Goldbrand. You see that this one pops up from the earth right here, and it actually, without moving, it makes a 30-foot standing jump. Is how it's phrased. So it's actually going to move 10 feet of its movement speed first. Get here. And then it's going to do that. It'll land right about there. Goldborn, I need you to make a strength or dexterity saving throw. Your choice. Yeah! There you go. That's going to be only... So, you're not knocked prone. It's weird because it does 2 bits of damage. It is bludgeoning and splashing. So that's going to be... Are you raging?
I am not.
Okay, so that's going to be, when it's halved, 13 points of damage. You are pushed 5 feet out of the bullet space, so you can choose which direction you roll to. In fact, since you made a strength check, I like to think as the bullet comes, like, hurtling towards you, and you just fucking brace down, and it, like, hits your shoulder and rolls off to the side. So I'll allow you to either move it, or you move, since you rolled a natural.
I'll just shuffle here to the side, I think.
Okay, fantastic. That's both of the bullets. As we go to Yuan.
Yuan is going to throw a firebolt at the yellow one here, since, you know, cantrip scale level now, as they fucking should.
Oh, should weapon damage, though.
Weapon damage?
Yeah. You should be able to, like, if a fireball can deal, you know, 4d10 at a certain level, a sword should deal more than 1d8. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I just realized I'm on Goldblum's character sheet. That's why I'm so confused. I think I see what you're saying. That's going to be a podcast topic. Does an 18 hit this mother trucker?
An 18 does. 27 fire damage. I'm going to check it real quick. I don't think it has resistance to fire or anything. Nope. 27. That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
This thing is in rough shape.
If it's still not dead, he will use his bonus action to cast. My personal headcanon is he learned this from Goldbrand. Magic Stone, because that's a bonus action.
Yeah, I think he has mentioned that before. Yeah, I will totally allow that. I will say his firebolt does get rid of the flames. This thing is in critical condition. Oh, it has him grappled too. Good to know.
Yeah, the flames? The firebolt gets rid of, what does that mean? Oh.
It was iced down, so I'm going to say when it took fire damage, it melted the ice.
I see. I think it ends on Yuan's turn anyway, but that's 7 bludgeoning damage as he, like, throws the firebolt with his left hand, reaches into his pocket, and takes a little stone out of a pouch, somewhat just like Goldbrand, and then he magically slings it and just beans it.
Sick. Beans it. Fantastic. We round to Davos. I think Rhymes Binding Ice I think it lasts up to a minute, or until they use an action to break it free.
I think this movement speed is just till the end of his turn, but I'll look.
That was my bread and butter. I think I know, motherfucker. No. Definitely did lean on that spell a lot. Arcanauts, what Davos do?
Alright. So I know the yellow bastard down here is pretty critical.
Yeah, he's pretty fucked up.
But
it is 1 minute.
With the big guy being as fucked up as he is, I think Davos would change tactics, try to take out the lead.
Are you saying the Umberhulk? Since he's going to try to face, you guys were facing away, so I didn't make y'all roll. But you do need to roll a charisma saving throw if you're going to try to approach it.
Even if he averts his gaze?
He can choose to avert his gaze, but then he's going to have disadvantage on the attack. There's a part where Laura Bailey tries to argue with Matt, but like I'm looking at its feet though, and it's like this thing is like a weird insectoid creature. It knows like if you're looking toward it, it knows how to get its eyes in your field of vision.
My argument would be to invoke flanking rules.
But the advantage would nullify the. Yeah, I mean, I can see that being on acceptable.
Something that I suck.
Because in this particular situation, Davos would be flanking it with Goldbrand. They're the opposite, like, corner
Right.
squares and everything. Sort of. But that was, yeah, what is this track? This is not our music, no.
Daisy. It wasn't on repeat for some reason. My bad.
In a memento, there's something I saw, but I'll still do that.
Yeah, perfect. Does not flinch.
Let's see here.
Evo says something along the lines of, Jesus, I've heard of the green-eyed monster, but you look like the green-eyed fucking fugly fucker.
Give it
Bad
to it.
attempt to do but,
Give it to it.
what he do?
Alright, so I'm gonna swing
Yeah.
the Blade of the Night Airborne.
Well,
Look at the damage
fantastic.
already does that. Fuck yeah.
This thing looks pretty rough.
You know what? It's gonna do a bone protection attack. What's a part of
Yeah.
Dance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that on the same target, or do you want to do it on the other fucker?
The one
Let's
that's
do it on the same turret.
well, the one that it's the
Oh wait,
rapier is down there at the yellow one, which is almost dead. You might could free Z from its grapple.
I forgot about that. Yeah, get him.
Yeah, 16 does kill this fucker. The rapier very
Okay.
deftly slices through the tentacle as Yuan drops to the ground, and it sort of rides a bit as it, as he pulls away from it, and this thing screeches this uncomfortable. It's actually a psychic spike almost, and you realize that this thing is to a degree telepathic, and it collapses.
Davos makes a snide remark about getting the first kill again.
Yeah.
You mean stealing it from Goldbrand again, who did no damage to it at all?
Yeah, that's
Feeling it from
course, of course.
Pandora, excuse me.
yeah. Let's see. With that, we round to the Umber Hulk, who, with Davos coming up and wail on it, I think he's going to redirect his attention. I think Umber is going to go with, but Davos is so armory. A 22, a 25. Oh shit. Okay, and a 14. I don't think a 22 hits Davos, but I think a 25 hits Davos.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be 11 points of claw damage.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say the hit was again?
There was a 22, a 25, and a 14. I think the 25 hits is the only one.
Yeah, 25 hits. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be 11 points
Say-
to Davos. As we round to Goldbrand. Goldbrand, you choose to avert your gaze.
It's not dead? Oh yeah, I do. Here's what's up. Goldbrand will
Not dead.
say what?
It's not dead.
I thought he had killed it a second ago. All right,
No,
so
he killed the OT, but
Goldbrand-
not the-
Goldbrand's not going to look at it. He's going to look down at his hand as he takes a line of blood weed and rages.
Nice.
Because I got other shit to kill after this. There's two things there. And then he's not going to look at it. Instead, he's going to reckless attack. So I get to make both of my attacks with advantage anyway.
Nice.
To cancel that out.
And null out, yeah. Nice.
So here's Bone Carver twice.
Go throw out those
Oh,
Olympic
wow.
cards. In.
That's-
Davos. Excuse me, Goldbrand. This thing is looming over you, and where you take the line, your eyes are sort of almost rushed with that constellation once again, and you love that. And you take Bone Carver, and without even looking, you deftly swing it around once, and then cleave this thing's head off. You fell the Umber Hulk.
Yeah.
Goldbrand gives Davos a
yeah.
pointed look, but doesn't say anything. So did
I feel like
did
the
I
kill counts more.
did I kill it? Oh yeah. Goldbrand was a barbarian for 20 years. Did I kill it the first strike or no?
No, you took both hits.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna use my bonus action. I want to save my constellation. Anything?
You already used it to
Rage. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Keep you motherfuckers in check. The Otiug, one is dead, one is not. It is still frozen, however. It's gonna try, having just been dropped, it's gonna try to re-tentacle you on. I'm almost glad he wasn't here for this. A 14 and a 17. Does a 17 hit a Yuan?
No, sir.
Told its wife, man.
Ooh, perfect. It is again writhing but cannot break free. Should have had it use like its tentacles to pull itself out, but neither here nor there. As we round to Pandora. Pandora, you see that these two bullets are nice and polished, and this Otiug is mostly pretty fucking good. What you do?
All right. Well, I'm going to bonus action hide to start.
Nice.
And not. Wow, I'm done. I'm quitting tonight. It's over.
Wow.
That's your third nat one. That's insane.
How many have I fucking rolled tonight?
I think that's your third.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is. And they were all on stealth. What?
Oh. If it makes you feel better, I also rolled 3 nat ones.
There. I got it out of my system. I rolled a whole bunch. Okay. Anyway, so I guess I'm not hiding.
There's another one in there.
Wait,
why are they all 25? Because
I can't roll lower than a 10.
Roll. I see.
Damn. Yeah, no, like there's these dice are out to get me. Well, whatever. I'm not hiding.
You don't have the D&D Beyond Plus subscription, Master.
Yeah, if you get the Plus subscription, you never roll that ones. It's because I don't have a dice jail. They can't fear me.
Yeah.
Well, we're just gonna try shooting ugly over here anyway. It's a 20 to hit.
You're gonna have to be a little more specific.
Pinky.
Yeah. Pink ugly. 20 definitely hits. That is 11 damage. And the brain. There we go. Pinky, and this one's the brain over here. Perfect. All right.
Same thing we do every night, Ark. Try to take over Skullport.
The spinoff I need. That's funny because I can see like Arcanox's brain just scowling the whole time, and Pandora just like, like fucking goofy. With that, Arcanox, as an arrow flies through the bushes nearby and stabs into this, you see your captain or your former captain, which is never a good thing when you can see her because then you know other things can. What do you choose to do?
You just heard Goldbrand go.
I'm gonna look over.
Because he killed something.
I'm gonna look over Pandora and tell her to get back into the shadows.
Easier said than done. Everything in
Swinging
this
it.
cave is illuminated.
Yeah, so there's a glowing mushroom behind her. She's fucking silhouetted. 25 definitely hits. 16 does not, but 25 does. Roll some damage.
No, I'm gonna go ahead for it. 14. Damn, I'm just not swinging today.
Oh, it's a rough.
Me
rough
and you
match.
both,
Roll.
man.
Bonus action, my guy.
Bonus section. All right.
Okay.
That'll be good.
Cool.
All I'm
Wait,
gonna say,
wait,
y'all,
wait.
is be
My
thankful
bonus
this
attack.
is.
Right. Forgot about
Be, oh yeah.
that.
What was that then?
I did have to. Forgot I had to look.
Just be thankful that this is, happening now and not last fight.
Oof.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a very good point. Actually.
Oh god, yeah. I
as
was
we
doing
round-
good and I still took 130 damage.
As the bullets round to their turn, this one on Arcanox is just going to do what it's been doing. It's going chomp, 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 nom, nom, nom. It rolled a nat 1. The other
Good.
one is going to chomp, 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 nom, nom, nom on Goldbrand. That is a 16, which I do not think hits a Goldbrand.
No, sir.
Fantastic. We round to Yuan.
Goldbrand gonna make himself some new armor with this motherfucker here in a minute. Yuan is gonna keep working on. Yeah, you love that, don't you? I know you.
Thematic after we were just talking about the fucking carapaces of the centipede. Love that.
He's
But
gonna
really,
throw
if you're
another.
gonna make armor out of something, this is the thing.
He's gonna throw another firebolt at this one that's not dead, the green one, I guess.
Yeah.
Because when in doubt, use the thing that does the most damage and uses the least resources. 17.
17 hits, 17 damage.
And he'll probably do the same thing with the stone. Oh well, he is gonna back up. He can throw both of these from a hot minute away. So he's sorry. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Sorry, I'm trying to. We'll go here. Here's his bonus action. Can throw another rock. You know. So 10 more damage to this guy here.
Fantastic. Excellent. That brings us to Davey Boy.
Let's see. Yeah. More a little bit. Ever so slightly. Fuck, whatever. I'm gonna save all my cool Davos's cool spell slots.
Good
Get
call.
some
Good
more
call.
swinging. Because we're doing for 7. Those 2 swings.
I think he only gets 1. He does have a bonus action with the rapier if you would like. He could probably get to either the bullet or to the other OTO.
I'm gonna get the other OTA.
Yeah, get him.
Because it's already over there pretty much.
Fantastic. All right. As we round to, I think this was the Umber Hulk, so that's going to be Gulbrand.
Goldbrand's gonna do what Goldbrand does while he's raging, and he's gonna take 2 swings on this. Is it bullet or bullet? Bullet.
You know, I thought it was Bullet, but
I also thought it was bullet.
let me listen to it. Just
Oh, another nat 1.
Well, it's voiced by Matt Mercer. How about that? Bullet.
Bullet. I'm thinking about using my inspiration to reroll it nat 1. I've had it and I keep forgetting about it.
I mean, you do.
I'm gonna
So
save
27
it.
definitely hit.
Yeah. So +2, so 12 damage.
+2. Thank you for saying that.
I could Starry Form, but I'm gonna save it.
In that case, we go to the Otiug. It is going to close some distance here. I'm going to get in the middle here. Yuan's been peppering it, so I think it's going to go for Yuan.
It can't move unless it uses its action to break
It
the
had
thing.
a fire bolt thrown at it, and that melts the ice. So, fuck you. I say with love. What's the, wait, what is that, what is it Adam says? Oh, God. Okay, it's going to drive me nuts, but I'll find out later. It is
Hell of
going
a
to
boss?
try to...
Or, Hasman Hotel Adam? Is that who you're referencing?
Yeah. He's going to go for a
Go
bite.
ahead.
A 19. Does that hit a...
It does.
Guitar solo, fuck yeah! That's what I was trying to think. Sorry.
Okay.
That's going to be 12 damage on you, dude. And I need him to make a Constitution save. It's finally close enough to actually bite something.
Also, I would think that Yuan would be smart enough to make that an ice attack, but Devin was not. Con save. Did not realize it was going to melt things. Cancel.
That is a fair point, actually. Yeah, nice. I will say, this thing, its ability, when it poisons you, your hit point maximum goes down. And you have to roll every so often. And it's kind of nasty. For, like, lower level adventurers, that could, could bug you up. It still gets 2 tentacle attacks. It's going to try one on him again. That's a 13, and that's a 9. So another one of those hits. And we round to...
Oh boy. For me to roll another nat 1 on my stealth.
I believe in you.
Listen, if you set your expectations low, you won't be disappointed.
I'm disappointed in me because I should have taken this advantage to hit you because I never can normally. So I should have been like, oh, I can see Barbara.
Okay, that's a 25 stealth, but that's not a nat 1 this time.
No, you are perfectly good. I think the bullet does have tremor sense. It does. So it's going to roll a check to see if it can see you on its turn, if it wants to. Honestly,
if it wants to.
Yeah, it's
Well,
probably
that's
going to soak
fine,
fighting them.
That's a 31 to hit. I'm going to keep going
Oh.
after the same one.
Damn. The 31 plus 15.
With
is the
malice.
total- With malice. It's 46.
Extreme prejudice.
That is a chunk of damage. But it does know where you are because you snuck first. Note to self.
Yep.
As we round to Arcanox. Archinox, you see Barbara catches it between two of the plates of its flesh, of its carapace, and you see a weak spot on it. Go ahead and swing, my guy.
Hell yeah.
You gotta hurry and kill it before it comes for me now. I pissed it off.
Yeah, right.
Two of those hit. It has a 17 AC. Go ahead and roll your first AC, your first swing.
There you go. Swing.
Shit, swinging.
Swing, swing from the tables of my heart.
This thing, you know what? I narrated a weak spot. I'm gonna let you take advantage of that. This thing would have been at 3 health, but as you you actually shove Douse into this gap that this arrow sort of exploited, and the water surges out of Douse to actually cause this thing to rupture from the inside, and as blood shoots out of the spot, a mixture of blood and water shoots out of the spot. The second bullet falls dead.
Swing.
Bleh.
Dream team back at it again.
For real though. On their way back to their fucking city. Hell yeah. You actually still have a bonus action if you'd like to use it. You want that bonus action or no?
I'll be alright. I have to move
okay.
and do other shit.
The bullet is going to try to strike a Goldbrand again, or it could jump. It is kind of in the middle of things. It has the OTR behind it.
Range if it jumps?
30 feet. It's a standing leap. Whether it runs or not, a high jump of up to 15 feet, a long jump of up to 30, which is insane. You know what? I think it is going to do that, and it's going to land here, because it can get 2 people. I need Davos and Yuan to both make a strength or dexterity save, their choice. Strength or dexterity.
Oh, it's been feast or famine tonight.
Nice.
So, does Davos and Goldbrand not get opportunity attacks? It willingly leaves a range if it jumps 30 feet.
It doesn't leave
damn.
Davos in range. Because
It doesn't go up and back down?
Yeah, it doesn't do like the fucking like a full arc.
I see.
It goes up to 30 feet for a long jump. So it doesn't leave Davos' range. It does leave Goldbrand's because the ability doesn't specify that it avoids it. So go ahead.
Working on it. Wow.
That's rough, buddy. I need Davos to take 28 damage and be knocked prone. I need Yuan to take 14 damage. And I need them both to be moved 5 feet away.
How much damage did you say? Sorry, you cut out for a second.
Sorry, 28 for Davos and then 14 for Yuan.
Each. Knockback. 5.
And that brings us to Yuan.
Oh boy. Yuan is going to do what Yuan does, which is Shadow Step.
Dim space, yeah, I'm both. Or dim light.
He's going to Shadow Step to here so that he can do the same thing to that plant monster, which is the firebolt and the... You know how it is.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Firebolt in the stone.
I think he eventually... He just starts putting the magic stone in his hand and throwing it with the firebolt.
Like a little meteor.
Yeah.
Meteor on a budget.
Yeah, on like a spell slot budget. Sorry, I'm trying to find that bonus action. It's hard to find for some reason. Do the thing. He's good at that too.
Do the roar.
Yeah, for real. Fantastic. That pings him down to very low. With that, we round to Davos. Dawnbringer. On his back, actually, because he is prone.
He's on his back.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Right. Alright, so half movement speed to get up.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I guess the 5 foot knocking, I'd put me right in front of the bullet, I guess. Or that is it, right? The green one?
You know, it's
Yeah.
weird that it's phrased like this because it goes, if it must make the saving throw or be knocked prone and take 14 bludgeoning damage plus 14 slashing damage. On a save, the creature takes only half, isn't knocked prone, and is pushed 5 feet away. It almost sounds like it's not pushed 5 feet away if it passes, but it doesn't say that it's like pinned by the bullet. Either way, mechanically, that would, since it doesn't specify that it's pinned, mechanically it would be the same. He stands up, he moves over, he's good.
Yeah. Devo spins around. Oh.
On which one?
The bullet.
A 17 meets. 15, perfect.
I think you can bring the rapier up to the other thing. Question
I
mark.
think it can make it to either. It can make it to either one.
Why are you crashing? All right, yeah. Bonus action rapier on the bullet as well.
Fantastic.
Get it. Swing it up. Yeah.
Ooh, a 14 does not hit.
Rad.
As Davos sword fights with himself, we roll to Goldbrand.
Question: if Goldbrand goes to here, can his scythe reach these two? Like beyond Davos?
It has a range of 10 feet. Can definitely reach the bullet. The Otyugh, I think, is technically a large creature, so I would say, yeah, you could probably make that happen.
Yeah.
We say we can fire through friendly creature spaces for ammunition, so might as well for scythes too.
He's gonna get his Reaper vibe on and come up behind Davos and just start reaching with the scythe. I'll do the first one with the Otyugh. Is that what you keep calling it?
Otyugh, yes.
Otyugh. 19 or 11 damage total. If you count my rage.
11 to the Otyugh. Reap this plant. It's not a plant, by the way. These make it look green and icky, but they're fleshy and icky.
Still not dead, and I'm unhappy about that.
It's close, though. Oh. You have another swing?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it, I guess. I would like to use... Yeah, no, I'm going to save this. 18 slashing damage. 20 slashing damage.
Yeah, that definitely gets him. It's funny, its tentacles reach out and try to wrap around Davos. And as Davos ducks down to dodge the tentacles, you swing in and just chop all three off, one after the other. The Otyugh falls to the ground after another shrill psychic shriek. And as we round to the top of the round, you guys are going to pummel this thing. We're not going to take the time to slog it out. Everybody roll an attack. Whoever has the highest to hit will deal the killing blow.
I would like to roll.
I got a nat 20.
I would like to roll Yuan's firebolt instead of that attack.
Since it was just to hit, we're just going to keep the 10. It's not going to be the 33. Fantastic. Barbara, you see these entities swirling all around. You see Goldbrand go to reap the Otyugh. You see as the bullet rears back to about to leap again and try to tackle these two. And right as it rears up, you see a weak point in the plating on its chest where they all come together, and you fire right in that spot, and it actually falls on its back and lets out a kind of hideous sound. These things are basically tremors with feet. They're nasty. In fact, if a bullet ate the Otyugh and gave it the little mouth tentacle things, it would be a tremor. Full graboid. I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna make a stat block. With that, you guys have cleared the fungus chamber. I think is what I call this room. Fungal chamber. Fantastic. As the
give Davos a look though. Just be like, "What you get?"
Motherfucker. Yeah. Yuan sarcastically, witness. Oh, excuse me. He's British. Witness. You guys wrap up that battle. What do you choose to do now in this phase?
We have a rap battle.
Oh. Is it a good time to take a break? I need to take my dog out.
Yeah, it's 10:45. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a 10-minute break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. You guys are just a little bit.
All right.
Transition.
Yeah.
1, 5.
As we return back to the fungal chamber within the Underdark, the party having just slayed a pair of bullets, an Otiums, and an Umber Hulk, you guys look around at these monstrous corpses, these truly sickening creatures. How do you choose to proceed?
Goran wants to take out his razor claw dagger and start carving up the bullets for armor.
Make a survival check for me. In fact,
Boy.
make 3 of them. Or no, make a total of 4. You need to pass 3. Oh, you've already passed 3.
Yeah.
You very neatly field dress this beast, slicing where tendon meets plate in a very neat and organized way. Efficient. Even though this is an entity you have never fought before, you have done this to so many creatures that it takes very little time for you to figure this out. If you want to add that to the bag of holding, bullet plates, and I will make a note to try to look at that over the next couple of days and see what we can do with that.
You have like a range of number I can put in?
Just put bullet plates because I know it's going to be enough for like a set of armor. I presume is what you were feeling it for. You could probably, in fact, make that 4th survival check.
I was about to say, did I get extra for being so fishing?
Do not get an extra. I was going to say, if you got all 4, I would say you would have enough for like a full set of armor and a shield. But you'll get just enough for the armor.
I want to poke at that thing with the weird eyeballs.
Yeah.
I want its weird eyeballs.
You gather that now that it's dead, you do not feel that same compulsion. It seems like the eyes are unusual, but they do not have the same potency unless the creature is choosing to activate them.
That's okay. I'll figure it out.
If you want to collect them, you're more than welcome to. Probably make them into some type of, I was going to say some type of jewelry, but they are technically organic material.
My first thought is an item to cast hypnotic pattern.
That'd be nice.
Because you toss them up in the air and they disco ball. I don't know.
It'd be like a single-use thing. We might be able to make that work. Yeah, if you want to roll a survival check for me, Barb, you could certainly try to pluck out some eyeballs.
Wow, -1.
Oh, I was going to say guidance, but it's too late.
Roll 1 more for the other eye.
All right.
Guidance.
That one.
Wow.
Oh, you got it!
Technically, it's not a 0 because of guidance, but sad.
It's still an L. Yeah. You try to get the first one, and like as you're trying to pull it out, you like slice into it a little bit. And you're like, oh fuck! You try to get the second one, and as it pops, it like splatters all over you. Take do me a favor. Take we'll say a D6. Take 2 points of acid, or excuse me, 1 point of acid damage for me.
Gross.
Yeah.
Goran tries not to laugh.
I'm gonna grumble about it.
Understandably. What do you guys do from here?
Well, the real question is, do I distribute some healing before we go on, or nah?
I'm
Most
okay.
of you look pretty good. Davos has taken about 40 or 50 points of damage. About 40 points of damage.
He's taking a little
about 60.
Maybe I pass Popular Trace and we move on forward and see how we feel moving forward. You know, if something bad or dangerous is up ahead, we can avoid it, or try to. I'm down I'm down to at least move forward if y'all are. Maybe decide after that.
Okay. Carry on, my wayward sons.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace. I do only have 1 rage left. Just a heads up to the party.
Alright, so no wild ragers.
Yeah. Because once I run out, that greatly reduces my ability to tank.
I will tell you not to cast Pass Without Trace yet, because it only lasts an hour, and there are hours of tunnels in between each of these chambers.
So don't cast it for the little in between areas. Shit.
But I will say that you, when you see the next chamber approaching, you can cast it, just to save you the spell slots and do right by it.
No kind,
it's
merciful DM.
Hmm.
Don't worry, I'll make up for it later with some cruelty. Carry on, my wayward sons.
2 pathways? Oh. Is that right? 2? One to the
Yep.
north, one to the south?
North and south.
Ah, fuck. Which would we go, Pender?
Would I have a base knowledge of anything about these?
Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, I like perception.
Guidance?
You are fairly certain, even without the 27, you're fairly certain it's a southern passage. And with your perception check, you very shortly find that there is a marker. And more than that, in the pool of water over here to the right, you spot a gold and ruby necklace worth 750 gold, if you want to add that to the inventory. You also notice on a 27 that the northern chamber seems to be almost like a holding area for the bullets. You see a couple of makeshift nests, for lack of a better word. They sort of burrowed a little, almost like dogs do. They'll dig a hole and then lay in it, kind of like that. That's kind of what they are to the Umberholds. They're dogs. The Otyugs are more like garbage disposals, for lack of a better word. You will notice you do not see corpses around here that these creatures have been feeding on. The Otyugs eat everything that is left over. Fantastic. You gather there's nothing else of particular interest in here. The crystals, while pretty, are not necessarily useful. You could break them to use them as a light source for Arcanauts, but it would, again, draw attention to yourself. However, you could always break one, have it in the bag, and then if you choose to pull it out when you want to, you can. Because there may be periods and points where you cannot have a natural light. So what that work.
Are they supposed to look like the amethyst on her bow?
They are not. That's just how the dungeon draft thing makes them. But it vibes. You know what? Yeah, they are, Devin. They do have a familiar glow and to them. Barbara, you gather that this is a place that once the Amethyst Dragon had been to. And you think that you sort of, that Zafuhiri in particular liked the Underdark tunnels because it was a little safer, a little less conspicuous for a brilliant, shining dragon such as herself. And Amethyst, too, has navigated some of these tunnels. So she tends to spend most of her time in the Misty Forest, just south of Nightstone, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say she passed it. Southward is the path towards Skullport. You guys begin to make your way that direction on.
Yeah.
You see many more little crosses and turns, and Barbara, you actually see another rune on the wall here with that 27 perception. Don't go that far, Goldbrand. Neither you, Pandora. As you come to this little bend here right before, you see on the wall a rune, Danger Ahead. Duragar.
Huh. Danger.
And Duragar, you would also know, is the name for the subterranean dwarven people, also sometimes called Grey Dwarfs. They're an evil faction of dwarves. They compete in the Underdark for resources along with the Drow and Mind Flayers and other such entities. You know them to be not terribly powerful, but in numbers could be a hassle. Yeah. You know that there is something. Goldbrand, I imagine, takes his time to pass without trace.
Before we get to the next chamber, yeah. Danger. I feel like that's a good indicator that we need pass without a trace.
Indeed.
So is that a Thieves' Cant rune? Is that what I understood there?
Yes, yeah, she's reading these runes on the walls that indicate where Skullport is, and also have a couple of little hints and stuff here and there.
Yeah, when you were in the party, Goldbrand shrugs because he doesn't know what that is and cast Pass Without a Trace.
Magic Pandora informs you.
Ashes from a burned leaf of mistletoe and a sprig of spruce. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
You know, it's funny. Mistletoe is what killed Balder, and Loki was the one who was responsible for the death of Balder. Maybe that's what the Pass Without Trace is, Loki being sneaky. I don't know what the spruce could be, but that was my first thing.
Oh, I'll have to work on that one. Think about it. Carry on.
You eat the sprig.
My first thought was he just sets it all on fire, like using conjure flame, and the ashes like
Yeah.
spread out around them as like a cloud.
Because you guys know that there's something up ahead, I imagine you begin to stealth at this point. Can I get a stealth check from everybody?
Please God.
Maybe.
Maybe
Just
says the rogue with major stealth.
Maybe says the rogue who's
She's-
rolled like 5 nat 1s in this whole. Oh, it's your turn. That's what you get for sassing me.
I would like to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Is it?
I think now's the time.
Oh, God.
22.
Now is the time, he says.
Mm.
That is better than a 1. Barbara, as you peek your head around, and just for the purposes of shared illumination, we'll move all of you down here. You see that the next chamber, let me realign my view here. As you approach, you see that there are several bear traps crudely placed around the cave entrance. The rough cave breaks into a surprisingly neat courtyard, some 70 feet by 50 feet. The walls and floor are carved from the cave and impeccably well made, and illuminated by the glow of a fire near the center of the courtyard, above which appears to be a rat-like creature roasting on a spit. A grand statue of a dwarven man sits in the center of the chamber, and remnants of 6 broken columns litter the area. Several large tapestry rugs are scattered around the floor, each unique and dyed bold reds, blues, and blacks. You see 3 short figures gathered around the statue. Barbara, since I imagine you were taking point on this, would you like to roll another perception check for me?
I can and I will.
Guidance. Just in case it matters.
Yeah, roll that d4, because that might make a difference. That's what you needed. I'm going to move you into this chamber just so you can see the whole thing. And then we'll move you back out in a second. So, you notice that there appear to be 3 structures along the longest wall. 2 of them on the ends are just small little hovels, but mounted on the top, you see a ballista. The middle building appears to be more ornate and decorative. And inside of it, on the left structure, you spot a 4th figure, and another which appears to have a small forge set up on the left side of the chamber. Within the ornate central building, you spot movement and a dim arcane glow. You also notice that while there are 3 figures around the statue, one appears to be better armored. It might be the leader of this group, more decorated. You also, with a 25, notice that the red rug, just beyond the doorway, is staked down at the corners and has
That's
a
a trap.
slightest divot in its center, suggesting that it is likely a trap.
This one?
In fact, since you've seen it, I'll move that layer that you can see. How do you all choose to proceed? Oh, also with the 25, you would see on the opposite end there is an entryway directly across, as well as apparently one from the south, as you see a dim glow.
Here.
Just light the room on fire.
Yeah.
Blow it
So.
You could try.
You want to
Maybe
ask?
two.
You want to ask Pandora, and Ark, I guess. Well, since y'all have been this way, or well, I don't know. I guess none of us have been in the Underdark. You want to ask if it's possible we can talk our way through them?
No.
Does anybody know? No.
No.
Does anybody
No.
know anything about?
Anyone who wants to can make a history check. Pandora could roll with advantage. Yeah, I think that's the closest tie anybody would have to the Underdark.
Mine's a +1 to history.
You want us +0. Gobrand is +0.
Yeah,
Davos
Davos has history, I
is
think.
+2. Yeah, Davos is +2. 7.
This is anyone who wants to, by the way. This is not capped.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
and with advantage. Okay.
I was about to say, why would you say that?
I rolled an 18, so that's something.
We're all
18's
just
pretty solid. I think that's
gonna
the
try
highest.
it.
Everyone tries to stop and think what they know of the Duergar. Barbara, appropriately, as a leader of the Underdark, you know that Duergar are evil-aligned creatures. They could potentially be bribed, but they are not necessarily honorable things. You find that negotiations would not be easy without some major type of benefit for them.
How about not
We've got that
dying?
necklace we just got.
We could just pay them off. It's my understanding childrens do this sort of thing very often, especially the noble types like Daphne's.
I really want to intimidate him.
The Intimidator.
There are as many of them as there are of us. I don't know that they would understand the shit that they're stepping into.
Possibly. That's a good point. They look pretty dumb.
How do we choose to proceed, Van?
Who's our most diplomatic?
So I think we have two choices. We pay them off. I have to assume we have enough. So the children say we have fuck-a-tons of money. Don't know what that fucking means. Or we get them now while they're not looking. He glances at you on.
Like a sneak attack.
Who has all the AoE? Yeah. I mean, if we wanted to just try to lay into him now, we could. I know not everybody has like big AoEs they can throw in there, so that might be challenging for some of us. I know Gobram would struggle to hit a bunch of them at once.
Could I sneak through there and are they paying attention to our direction? Could I say rearrange their bear traps so they would get caught in their own traps in the scuffle?
You see that this one here, this Dorgar, appears to be keeping an eye on the main chamber. He doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. The one in the opposite one, the one to the blue rug to the south, is likewise keeping a look on the other side of the chamber. The leader seems to be fiddling with something. You're not entirely certain what. The others seem to be on watch, but not, very attentive. You could certainly try, but it's going to be a pretty high DC, especially to move something metal without making too much noise. And without it going off.
I mean, my sleight of hand is plus 15.
You've rolled a lot of ones tonight. It's got to come back around sometime.
But that means that I can only go up from here.
Ark, what did you say about intimidating them? So I can do something that I learned from V. It might help us with that regard. He looks at Yuan when he says V, purposely missaying it.
Yuan looks over his shoulder, like looking for somebody looking behind him.
Oh yeah. Well, intimidation is my highest stat, and I'm pretty scary. So.
But here's the catch: if it doesn't work, they're going to be coming out swinging. If we decide to gank them, let's maybe start with this. If we get lucky, we can talk our way through it. If we don't get lucky, we get an advantage while we get ready. So just if we're gonna gank them, hold your thing till Goldbrand does his thing. If we get all of them, we maybe have a chance.
I mean, we could offer the necklace and their lives. I feel like that's a pretty good bribe.
I also think it's a pretty good bribe, but there's no guarantee that he's gonna get all of them with his spell. So we might have to be ready to just square up. So pick whatever you're gonna do to square up.
How do you choose to approach this?
Y'all let me know when y'all are ready, because I'm pretty sure he can get them all from here.
Is Art gonna go on his own?
I could start off on my own, because they probably won't know that I have backup.
No. I think you should intimidate them if my spell lands on most of them. We should give it a try, but if the spell doesn't land, we're just gonna have to straight up start fighting.
Are y'all trying to bribe first, or?
Yeah, I don't know that I would go in there by yourself. I guess you could, and I could just cast it. I don't think I could stop. I don't think it would catch you too when I casted it.
What area would it be? Where could we step that it wouldn't hit?
It's not going to be. I'm going to turn that whole room into fucking sludge.
What spell are you going to be, by the way?
Here. Can I put it in chat, Joe? Is that okay?
Yeah.
It's called Transmute Rock.
Ah.
It's a 40-foot cube.
Are you doing the mud? Yeah.
Yeah, so essentially I'm going to turn the room into mud, and up to all of them, maybe not all of them, but up to all of them could get stuck in it. You know, if all of them got stuck in it, you could just stroll in there and be like, all right, look, motherfuckers, here's the necklace. We won't kill you. Goodbye. But if it only gets half of them, then we have a leg up when we go swinging on them.
Fair. I can go with Ark.
Actually, yeah,
don't
like
know.
Ark and Pandora can come up. I could present Pandora as, the Queen of Skullport.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. That might have some sway. I mean, Underdark.
Yeah,
And all.
you and your legendary security force.
And I know like thieves can. I speak degenerate down here.
Y'all want to do that before or after he casts the spell? If I cast it while y'all are in there, you're gonna might get stuck in it.
Could Ark fly with me? Could we fly before you cast it?
Yeah, presumably you guys could.
I could hold my action. Could I hold my
hold your
action until they fly,
Oh.
and then
Only thing about holding your action is that it's 6 seconds. You can't hold it longer than that or you lose the spell slot. Or it's a little tricky with negotiations or stuff of that nature. That said, if you're out of sight, I would potentially allow it.
it's up to y'all.
Yeah.
I can do it to start the fight, or I can wait and do it.
Let's make a decision.
If things start going south, Gully, I will take Pandora and fly up. That's the signal.
Yeah.
They wouldn't say her.
Alright.
They won't see y'all. They just know about us.
Because he just said
So-
yes, war leader.
How do you
Wait.
two approach the chamber?
Very
I thought we
regally.
start
With my, I would walk up like a captain, like arms behind my back.
I don't know. I think a draconic roar from the darkness, followed by us strolling out of said darkness, would add a little bit of effect to it.
Right. Casually stepping over this obvious trap.
Yeah,
Taking
let's
some
say
dirt over it.
let's start with the roar. I'll roll an intimidation check for this. Let's set the tone.
Yeah, let's do it. 29.
Oh wow.
Very
Oh my
solid.
god.
Ark lets loose a very feral roar that bellows within the cavern and echoes for what feels like hundreds and hundreds of feet.
Like
Immediately there is exactly. Immediately there is movement within the camp, and many of them go to position themselves to be ready for whatever approaches from this bellowing cavern. You see that most of them have shaken, look pretty shaken. As you guys walk up, you're walking in. You're not sneaking. You step across the bear traps. As they see you approach from the darkness, you'll hear one of them call out in undercommon. "Bambanba!" Neither of you speak undercommon. Do you continue?
Do they speak? I guess I could
You would know that they probably speak common. Yeah.
be like,
But they are.
at Eastman we have God, what would I call it? A parlay to present. How would you phrase that? I guess.
We wish to parlay.
Yeah, wish to parlay. There we go.
Yeah. Roll a persuasion check for me. And
Make way for the queen.
Since Ark has given you a very solid intimidation to set the tone, I will allow you to make it with advantage.
Oh, sweet.
Mhm.
22.
Okay, you needed a 20, just for them to tolerate this. You see the guards sort of look to the commander, who sort of sneers at your use of common. For many of the people of the Underdark, it's believed to be a lesser tongue. And he says back to you in common, "And what would you seek to parley with?" He sort of steps forward.
I guess I would pull out this necklace and hold it not towards him, but up so it can, I guess, catch the dim lighting in the room and get all nice and sparkly and pretty and appealing. This plus your lives, and you will let us pass. Nothing. We require nothing else. Just safe passage.
He scoffs a bit. "And who would seek with such arrogance to try to make passage from one of the most powerful keeps in the Duragar kingdom?"
You are addressing the Queen of Skullport, good sir, and I need fast passage through to address a threat to my fair city before it comes and annihilates yours.
Very nice. Persuasion with advantage.
Ooh.
Also, if you don't, I'll kill you. I'll eat you.
Oh, that was a nat 20.
Oh yes. You say Queen of Skullport, and his eyebrows kind of pop up a bit. And when you say seek to stop something before it annihilates your city, he goes, "Do you speak of the stirrings of the Spider Queen? We have had difficulties of late. This is something that you seek to end."
I do, and honestly, if you let us safe passage, that is all I am asking. But I do also offer a bounty of gold if you will come with us to Skullport to throw off the invaders, which eliminates the threat further for you. They give you a chance for carnage, and I will throw in a hefty reward.
The commander sort of furrows his brow and thinks for a moment. "Could be foolish to abandon our post, especially during such dangerous times, lest we allow the very thing you seek to prevent right to waltz through our front doors."
I mean, they're all at my door, but it's fine. You don't have to come with. Just wanted to offer.
"I cannot spare my men." And as he says this, one of the men in the back speaks up. "My lord, if I might, perhaps it would be of some use for a scout to accompany them, to find out, to discover what things might be lying in wait, and report back to you. This way you might have some insights as to what issues we face, and whether or not the Queen of Skullport is successful in her endeavors."
Yeah.
The leader kind of cocks his head for a bit. He turns back to look at you. "What sum would you pay us for passage? Your trinket is lovely, but it would hardly be worth it."
Is
For
the death of
reference?
your enemies also not worth anything?
One more time, Barbara.
Is the death of your enemies not worth anything? If I fail to get to Skullport, they are going to run over and take over the Underdark here, and you will no longer be safe. I promise safety.
The death of my enemies is worth quite a bit. However, you are not one that I consider an ally. Skullport is no ally to the Duragar kingdom. And yes, dead enemies would be quite a lovely gift, but you are not providing skulls, lass. You're providing boastings and talk. I will allow you to make passage, but I will require further compensation.
I'm gonna look up at
dead.
Art.
I was going to say, if it's dead enemies you desire, I might have a few laying around. And I kind of glare at them.
Make an intimidation check.
Implying he's the dead enemy.
Yeah. Make an intimidation check. He's going to, at this point,
25.
25 is pretty good. He I will allow you to make passage. But my men, Yolaf here, will accompany you. If he does not return, I will assume that you have betrayed him. We will send men after you. He says something in Undercommon, and the guards make their way to the northern end of the chamber. They all still have their weapons, they're all still tense, but the commander does not draw him.
Under his Goldbrand under his breath, you can fucking try.
The dwarf that spoke up earlier steps forward and wades you in, and is surprised to see 3 more figures emerge from the shadows.
Goldbrand wiggles his eyebrows like, yeah, bitches. You could have fought all of us instead of just those 2.
I will say that if any of our would-be invaders make it through this tunnel, I will pay you 100 gold a head. Well, or whatever you call a spider. You know, I guess. Yeah, it's a head.
Yeah.
100 gold a head. That's the standard going rate, I guess.
He cocks his head to the side. An agreeable sum. Perhaps we may become trade partners, and more than just uncomfortable neighbors. Be careful, pirate queen.
Give him a pirate salute.
And maybe Davos chimes in.
Davos chimes in.
About a down payment. You know, they could give them some to show their interest in a mutual relationship.
And you get the idea that's kind of what he's going for. Dwarves are kind of known to be greedy. He seems to be asking for some type of payment. What does Davos offer him?
So we have 10,000 gold in the party bank. So what if we gave them 2,000 and kind of gauge their reaction? Like, I think that's a pretty decent sum, but I have no way to know their frame of reference for how much a decent sum is. But if we start with that amount, we'll make more later, I think.
Davos lowers his hand into the bag of holding, thinks about 2,000 gold coins, and pulls them up in very nice, neat stacks. And while he does it, he notices the bag is light. Not literally, but figuratively. There are not 10,000 gold pieces there.
Huh.
There's about 9,250. He kind of furrows his brow. Doesn't say anything in the moment. Thinks, maybe Goldbrand bought more drinks than I thought. And leaves the payment on at the base of the statue. In fact, I'm going to have Davos roll a religion check. 18. I think that's enough to recognize it. Let me see. Yes. Wait, no, it was a 20. Sorry, it was for a different check. He doesn't recognize the god, but leaves the gold at the base of the statue and nods his head as you guys make your way across.
Did anyone get a reaction for what they thought about the amount?
The warlord seems to think this is a nice sum. This is definitely worth allowing you to pass through unmolested. The other dwarf does tag along and says, I want to be very clear that I am not going to be aiding you. This is your fight, not mine. I am here to observe.
Okay. I don't want you dead.
And he follows some 20 or 30 feet back.
Goldbrand looks at Davos. Did you hear anything?
Yeah. What is the implication there? That he's a small nuisance?
I think for Goldbrand it would be that, like, it cuts both ways. You're not helping us, we don't have to keep you alive. We can just let you die with the wild shit we get into.
Okay.
For Goldbrand, I think.
Davos chimes in and he's like, besides, we're much more concerned trying to find the Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin is nuts. Oh,
I was gonna make you roll to see if he would say it, but that's perfect.
I'm so lost. Goldbrand is also so lost. But he just nods like solemnly, like trying to play along. Meanwhile,
mine's
question
Goldbrand,
marks.
Mine's Goldbrand, yes.
Oh gods, yes. We don't want to deal with that. Looks back at the Duragar.
He sort of shrugs like. We
Can
are.
Can I hang at the back with him and ask him to teach me some? What were they speaking? Underdark.
Undercommon.
Undercommon.
Yeah. Roll and I think this is just going to be a flat intelligence check, Barbara.
Oh God.
Yeah, everyone's weakest skill in this party.
Actually,
If there's somebody with a positive intelligence modifier in this group, I would be shocked. Maybe you are. No, he's also negative.
It's just a flat intelligence. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, no.
17.
is pretty good. He goes through and well, it seems only fair if you're going to be working with us in the future. And he teaches you a few base expressions.
Heck yeah.
I think between each chamber, I'm going to let you roll again. And if you pass 3 times, we'll say you have a base understanding, conversational use of Undercommon. The phrases that you think you would need when dealing with him.
I feel like this is No
Excellent. Love
Man's
that.
Sky, where you go and you learn the new words.
I have to say, I love that my party of murder hobos has grown so much. Devin, did you die? Where did you go?
What do you mean?
Oh, you're ahead. I see. Don't go ahead yet. I have things to narrate. Okay. He's gonna stay behind you guys. Barbara, you're back there with him. The rest of you proceed forward. As you proceed, the stones begin to grow much darker in color as you delve deeper. Again, this entire tunnel that goes on for miles and miles and miles is a very steep descent. You begin to notice the absence of glowing mushrooms along the way. The tunnel also grows narrower, and it gets even harder to see. Even with dark vision, you're finding it difficult. The Arcanauts, you can't see at all, and you feel trepidatious about literally going in blind. As you are blind at this point, Arcanauts, how do you want to address that? Do you want to try to find a way to see? What is your thoughts there?
Didn't we grab one of those glowy things?
You did?
The what?
The crystals in the first chamber that glowed, you guys were able
Oh,
to
yeah.
snag one of those. I am
I guess
temporarily
we should
having
use it like as a lantern.
Yeah, you certainly can pull it out. It's going to illuminate, I think, dim light in a 15-foot radius. I'm going to pop that on your
Better
turn.
than nothing.
For sure.
That's great.
If a fight breaks out, Goldbrand's gonna turn on his constellation, which makes light.
That's good to know. Thank you for that.
I always forget about it. It's been prevalent before, and I've forgotten about it.
You guys are well out of sight of the Duragar encampment. And the tunnel goes on for miles before it sort of opens up into a type of chamber. It's dozens of black pillars creating a lightless forest of stone tree trunks. These are not created columns. They just seem naturally occurring. But it sort of makes these dozens of crisscrossing paths that make a maze of repetitive corridors. You do not immediately see an exit. And all of this would be unsettling as is. But what makes it worse is that the only thing you can hear is the echoing sound of something deeply sobbing.
I don't like that.
Or something along the lines of just repetitively and continuously.
Can I ask our newfound friend if he knows anything about this?
You start to speak and he
Oh.
but he gives an expression of, I don't know what this is, but we shouldn't let it know that we're here.
Yep. Gotcha.
Well, I thought it was your little dwarf friend.
Yeah. quickly roll for
Ooh.
trash talk to see if you're discovered? No, trash talk is fun. Okay.
Trash talk
Fish
the
marker.
fuck
That would be how you guys get discovered, though. Say something snarky, and it's like the enemy hears you. You guys are in this space, and it's unsettling at best. How do you guys choose to navigate?
very carefully. God.
Go up.
You may begin to move around the chamber. I will say move very short steps, maybe a square or two at a time.
Should stick together. I guess my pass without trace is still up. So let's all try to move the same direction.
Technically, no. You would have
Why
to
not?
cast it again because it's hours and hours of tunnels in between each room. You left the Duergar encampment like 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago.
I see.
Yeah, because this whole thing is 2 days on the way down, so you've gotta be some ebb and flow.
Lead the way, Queen of Skullports.
Right behind you.
Internal crying.
I can't see.
To match the external cry. Oh, can you not? I'm sorry. Hang on 1 second.
No, I can't. I'm just,
Oh yeah, can
Yeah, it's
you
dark
see
in here.
15 feet, sort of, like it's
kind of.
and just continuously in the background.
I want to find it and kill it, but I don't have any finding spells.
No, it's not a witch.
Y'all move around, y'all.
That's Goldbrand's
Barbara,
first instinct. Is
Think
find it.
Goldbrand
How long
is
we
everything you take. I mean, you could wait up here.
I'm done moving.
You could turn around, find another way in.
No. I'm looking.
I cannot move Goldbrand.
Cannot move, Goldbrand.
No, sir. Did you group him?
No.
He got jiggered.
Nothing has changed on him. I did change his vision.
I can't. Oh, I can move Ark. Can't move Davos. Can't move Goldbrand.
Give me 1 second. I think I know what I need to do. Can be edited and controlled by all players. Maybe refresh your Roll20.
Mm-hmm.
This brief refresh brought to you by. Oh!
Just thinking about it.
I thought of the same creature from Left 4 Dead while I was putting
Yeah.
together.
Oh,
That's exactly what I thought of, but you already posted it.
I hate it. Thanks.
Okay, so as a side note, I do have blind sense, so if I am able to hear, I'm aware of the location of any hidden or invisible creature within 10 feet of me. Just,
Within 10
for
feet.
for what that's worth.
Oh, yeah, and that is worth something, I will tell you.
Okay, good. Something.
Still
'cause
can't
I
move
could
him. Maybe they're
scout.
stuck.
If I need to go ahead and scout, I can scout. That way, we're not all taken unawares.
If you know the way, I think you should just lead us
Do you
down that
know the
way,
way?
and we'll try to. Yeah, if you know the way, we'll just try to stay
Barbara
going.
knows that there's only one way out of this chamber, but she does not know where it is. She's never been in this chamber. You can only see as far as you can see.
So
I'm looking at what else. Hold on. See if I got anything else.
I feel like Goldbrand hates the crying so much that he's tempted just to light up as the archer, throw his spear at anything he can see, and then just go kill it. Because it makes a good bit of light.
I do also have alert, so I cannot be surprised. So there's that.
No.
So those two things. How rocky are these walls in these caverns?
It's all like natural stalagmite meets stalactite situations. They are very craggy. They're variable widths and lengths, and sometimes there's like two that are fused together. Very rocky. ASAP rocky.
So would they be like climbable? Could I use like my acrobatics or something to kind of like give myself a higher ground instead of like stepping and walking normal, because I feel like that would be more like walking on the ground would be more of a alert system. If I'm kind of creeping,
interesting,
doing some mount. Well, I am a snow leopard, mountain cat climbing.
Yeah, I would say you could. The ceiling here ranges from about 10 feet to about 20 feet tall. It's not like a flat, even roof. It's sort of like a dome shape with the highest point in the middle. You could certainly do that. That would keep you out of the reach of anything immediately on the ground. I don't think it would make you stealthier. I think.
Oh no! But I feel like it kind of gives me the high ground. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. The sobbing I'm hearing? Can I place a general direction it's coming from?
You could try to roll an investigation check, but it's sort of complicated by the fact that this is a subterranean cave. Any sound sort of echoes across the room. Let's see what that be.
Was a 12. So.
Unfortunately not. No, you just hear steadily.
Crap, baby. All right. I guess. Okay. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Fucking excuse me.
Did you say that out loud, Goldbrand?
Oh, God.
I will like you all to roll a stealth check as you are entering this chamber. You say you do say that out loud? Wait, well, do you say eeny, meeny, miny, mo out loud?
No, I was talking to myself. I am sorry.
No, you're fine.
I mean, Pandora would mentally be doing eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. Like, she would be doing that.
I won't make Goldbrand do it either, so we're good. Stealth checks across the bower.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I was just going.
Oh, you're all in the chamber.
Okay.
Yeah, the way this works is like the tunnel behind you begins to narrow from like a 2-person wide tunnel to a 1-person wide tunnel, and a lot of these are also single person.
Good job, Devers.
Might save you. 1, 2, 3 passes, 3 failures. Ooh. Now we're gonna do a little thing. Oh, well, excuse me. Well, yeah, that counts for 2 passes plus your pass, but there are 3 failures. However, there's something I need to roll here, and this will determine your fate.
What about the little dude? The little dude? Is he rolling?
Oh, that's a good point. And I have a stat block. So
I feel like he should have a good stealth since he lives down here, to be fair.
I mean, his stealth he has a stat block.
He's also a dwarf, to be fair.
Yeah, spell his particular thing.
Big old
They're all like weird things like Sirens and Zork flats, Snarf flats. Come on. Oh, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna roll a 20 for him. He did not roll well.
Boom.
You guys are sort of exploring this little entryway. I'm going to put just a couple of villains in different positions just so you're actually seeing something. And as you come through here, Yuan. Yes. Does a 22 hit Yuan?
Oof.
Yes, sir.
You see from the darkness a figure just barely peek its form out. And form is a good word because it's kind of humanoid. Kind of. Were it not for the fact that its legs and arms were these long, long spikes, and that its body was this amorphous gray blob, and that its eyes seemed to weep black ichor down its face.
That's fucking awful.
And if not for the fact that its arm extends 40 feet to plunge into Yuan's shoulder and immediately reel him in. Before that, I need him to take 17 piercing damage. And as it is reeled into him, I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Too bad. Then he fails if you don't make it. This thing lunges toward him, and this entity, he drags Yuan toward him. And the entity wraps its arms around him with a powerful grip, and it just is wailing in his ear, shrieking this high-pitched cry. He takes 18 more points of psychic damage as the lonely Sorrowsworn has latched a hold of him. At this point, we're going to roll initiative.
Oh look, me and Gully, we tied.
Fantastic. Well, one of the rolled good. As this happens, Davos sees Yuan get dragged out of sight and just hears this weeping grow incredibly loud. What does Davos do in this moment?
Turn tracker, please.
Oh, yes, sorry. Thank you.
Thanks.
Just echoing throughout the chamber. Oh, now it's shrill. It's very... It's deeply unsettling. It echoes throughout this room. What Davos got, Van?
Oh, sure. Gotta find to get to where we are on the map.
We are in the south left. I almost said southwest part of the map.
Oh, there we are. The turn tracker was on top of this.
Yeah, y'all look. It's especially rough for Arcanox. I will make your light brighter just so you can see. But I'm going to show y'all what Art can see with that dim glowing crystal.
So your eyes pretty far away.
It is a hot minute away. Literally dragged into the darkness. Gross. Nice.
Ark, I am going to change yours to bright light just so you can see at least a little more.
Can you give him Davos's vision since he's running Davos?
Oh, Devin, that's a pretty good point.
I
You know
do
what?
my
I'll
best.
allow it. Gully looking out for you.
He's got... That's 30. I guess Davos would try to get as close to you as he could, seeing him getting drug off.
If he has
Yeah,
enough
Davos-
of them, maybe he gets and throws a guiding bolt at it.
Here's the best part. Davos does not see what pulled him off yet. But we'll say he moves over here, and he begins to catch sight of Yuan. He continues down. Let me make sure I'm not moving too far. But unfortunately, Yuan is sort of positioned between him and the thing. He sees the corner of this gray amorphous blob creature. He does not have a clear line of sight on it.
So, God. If that's the
could
case,
choose to add some illumination to the situation. He has,
that would be a good idea.
I don't
Light
know
of
if it would like light, so that might be a good deal there. It might have sensitive eye holes.
sensitive assholes? Or what was that?
Right.
Yeah.
Eye holes.
eye hole.
My eye holes.
That too. Give it some Taco Bell. Kind of sensitive asshole.
Let's see here.
Everyone's weakness.
Davos cast taco party box.
I cast
free.
I cast the 3rd level Doritos Locos.
It was super effective.
Well, I can't really target things since I can't see it, huh?
Yeah, it would have to be some kind of either AoE or something of that nature. Or he could try to he could technically, I would allow him to make like an action to try to grab Yuan and pull him out of the grapple.
Ooh.
That's a good idea. Maybe like what, athletics, acrobatics?
Yeah, athletics, I'd say. 22, that beats the DC. He grabs onto Yuan, and I like to think maybe with his sword, sheathes his sword, grabs onto Yuan, takes his shield and sort of presses it against the arm to try to pull him away. And the entity does begrudgingly release him, but its arms are uncomfortably long, and it is trying to get back in and close that gap. I'll say that's an action. I think he can bonus action Light of Lathander, and I'd say he could direct this a little bit to where it's not going to hit Yuan if you would like.
Yeah, let's do that.
Or you could hit Yuan, Probably deserves something,
I mean, nothing he remembers doing.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, let's do my baby.
I think that's a con save. Will you check that ability for me? Is that a con?
Yeah, con 18.
Fantastic. Does not have proficiency in that. Oh, he had a 21. So he's going to take half of that. And he's technically not blinded, but the bright light makes him shriek. I'm also, because at this point, his amulet is glowing, I'm going to drop down a permanent light over here.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll even place a couple for some ambient light. Alright. Fantastic. That's his action and his bonus action as we go to an unseen creature. Davos feels pretty good about pulling his friend out to try to help until rounding the corner is a similar but entirely foreign, horrendous creature. Very gaunt and thin. Its hands stretched out, the flesh between them almost like rotting and bolted together. Its jaw extending impossibly far down. Hollow white eyes that seem to be blind with spikes rising out of its back. And this thin frame where it looks like nothing more than skin and bones. As hunger approaches, hunger is going to go in, I think, on Davos. Oh, he has two. I think he's going to do one of each. He's going to make a bite attack on Davos. That does not hit a Davos. He's going to make a claw attack on Yuan. Does a 16 does not hit Yuan.
No, sir. As
this thing comes out of the woodwork, and it is more of a howl, a primal hunger, and it is uncomfortably close to Davos. Davos is not happy about it. Yuan, being ripped from the grip of this entity, how does he react?
I think he's going to shadow step away first. Shadow walk, apparently the ability's called. So,
like
I don't want to leave Davos in the, I don't want to leave Davos in the dust, but I want to stay where I can try to help him.
It's so funny that Yuan has more hit points than Davos.
So, if we shadow step to here, can I still hit this one?
Does it have to be an area you can see?
Yes.
Put you back where you were.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think he can. Like, if I remove Davos, I don't think he can see that point.
Can he see back here?
Yes, he can see back there. He can see over here.
You can see back here.
A little bit, yeah.
I think I'm gonna be a little more strategic about this. Then he's gonna shadow step to here.
he shadow jutsus into the fucking pillar and reappears behind Kaczynski. What does he do with his action?
He's gonna firebolt Hunger there.
Firebolt Hunger. Oh, okay, yeah. So 22 definitely hits. 23 points of damage. Fantastic. Okay, what next? Oh, that's his action and bonus action, excuse me. You can try to move if you would like, as we round to Gully Brand.
Tuck myself back away there. I still can't move Goldbrand for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you tell me where you'd like to go, I can put it there. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. Drop a new token for Goldbrand. You're at 151 hit points.
Okay.
And I'll even fix the hit points while you do what you come do.
So, Q, can I get all the way to them? I can. Oh, is this a separate tunnel? I see.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a glimpse of what this room looks like from like a top view. Just so you have an idea. All of these are pillars. They're not tunnels. It's more of like there's just little passages in between the pillars.
Goldbrand's gonna he's gonna get right in there to try to assist Davos. So if you can fix my token here in a second, my cap is my max HP is 173.
Oh, thank you. But you
he's
are
gonna
at
get right in.
You'll
I
need
am
to give it some
151.
light.
Yes,
It'll-
sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we want some light? They didn't like that earlier. Did I
I think
interpret
we
that
want
correctly?
light.
It did seem to shriek.
Is Davos's amulet still glowing or no?
Oh. Yes, I think for one round it's going to give you guys some extra light. I don't think mechanically it's written like that, but for the purpose of it.
I'll wait just a second, but I'll wade right in there and I'll hit whichever one looks most hurt, which is probably Hunger.
Percentage-wise, yes.
Okay. He's gonna get both of them. I'm gonna use for either one of these.
Bone Carver and I think both of those hit.
Okay,
They do.
so for one of those, I'm
24.
gonna use Bite of the Blade. I get to. Yeah, this takes a bonus action. Expend a charge to inflict 3d6 necrotic damage, and I regain that many hit points.
Yeah.
So an extra 14 damage. Wow.
Yeah.
Fantastic. One. Not to say that loud. As you cut into this thing, and there is not much to this thing's physical being. As you do, the black blood begins to weep from it. And as your blade thirstily drinks it, and you feel that rejuvenation go into you, this thing like roars its head back and breathes in deeply and sets its eyes on you, and it sees intent. You gather that healing in some way aggravates this entity, but you won't know how until you do.
Ooh.
Anything else? Oh wait, is there a train tracker job?
I took all my stuff.
Do they not like healing then?
I may have just made it mad,
Is this
which
like
is
a
which is
like
fine.
an undead holy magic kind of thing?
Sorry, your token disappeared from the Your token disappeared from the turn tracker, which is weird. What did you roll for? Well, you're before.
Me?
No, I'm sorry, Goldbrand. You're
What
before
did I roll for initiative? I'll have to
a
look.
17 or
16.
something.
16.
16. Okay, yeah. So, anything else for your turn? So, your action,
No,
bonus action.
it took my bonus
your
action. Yes.
Fantastic. We round to Pandora.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. I'm gonna move, get some sight. There's no real like crags or crannies I could hide against, is there?
Not necessarily. You can hide behind these pillars, I would say.
I want to give them a. Well, actually, you know, I'm trying to think if I want to hide before or after, but I have a feeling they can find me with otherworldly ways, because look at those motherfuckers. They're so ugly. They're so ugly. So
You
scary.
definitely gathered
So-
an extra planar in some way.
I don't like them. And I don't really have any elemental fun stuff, so we're just gonna sneaky around, light step around these corners. I'm gonna step on my little soft beans. And let's see. I really only have sight straight ahead here because he's behind his thing. So I'm going to shoot that one. I'm going to give it a good old 20 to hit.
20 definitely hit. Let me check one thing. Hungry. Okay.
Hungry.
Fantastic. You deal a solid chunk to it. That's your action bonus action as we round to the next creature in initiative. Goldbrand. You feel something sink into your back of your side. I'm gonna roll this real quick to make sure. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does a 17 hit you?
No, sir.
Okay, so you feel a long, sharp hook pierce to where your kidneys are, and I need to take 16 points of piercing damage.
Stab him in the kidney.
And
I would like
as
to
you-
use my Stone's Endurance reaction. I think that's what it's called. I'm going to reduce
Absolutely.
that by a certain amount.
You look behind you to see what has attacked you, and you see a similarly fleshy creature with instead of hands, 2 long side-like hooks. Its feet with just split toes, and growing out of its neck is a second head with a maw of sharp teeth. And this thing just looks pissed off. And where the other one weeps and the other one roars, this one just bellows with such ferocity and screams at you.
Well, fuck you twos.
That is all it can do for its turn at the moment.
What in the name of Dead Space is going on here?
These things are so fun. Captain Arcanox, you see Davos lit up like a fucking Christmas tree, and these 3 weird fleshy creatures gathering around them. What do you choose to do?
Let's see. Kind of bottlenecked up there, huh? Oh wait, no, this is a.
It's a room of bottlenecks.
I keep forgetting it's not tunnels. Hell yeah. Just try to move over here. Flank this motherfucker. That worked. There he is. Which takes the majority of my movement speed. So here. Do the damn thing, man.
Do the wrong.
Nice. Yeah, both of those hit.
Those 20. Yeah.
The Lord's Nine doing what the Lord's Nine does. JoJo meme, where they're like all
Oh, shit.
beating on somebody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one.
Slash. Let's see here. Oh, damn it. Alright. I'm going to use my last attack to do a fire breath weapon line to try to get both of them.
You could do that, but I think you're going to hit Goldbrand as well.
Healers adjust.
I used a line instead of the cone.
I'm confused. You're not doing this right here? I forget that it's not broadcasting. I'm sorry. Is this what you're doing?
No.
What you do?
I guess it's hungry and lonely. I want to say. Like toward there, yeah.
That's a little bit of a stretch, but you have psionic abilities where you can put your breath weapon where you want within a range. Yeah, I would allow that. All right, so
I actually
Hungry
forgot I
and
could do that.
Lonely. Yeah. I'm gonna make them both roll. That's a dex save, right?
Yeah, it's 19. Yeah, it's a 30-foot line, 5 feet wide. Instead of the cone.
Is it 16 pass?
Hit. No, it does not.
Oh, okay. So go ahead and roll damage.
To it. $16 fire.
16, fantastic. Hungry in front of you is pretty fucked up. Lonely is still looking fairly decent. As decent as something this nasty can look, anyway. Fantastic. So it's your actions a bonus action. Or no, I'm sorry, bonus action?
Bonus action, I'm gonna pop Shield of Faith on myself.
Good call.
Just,
Go ahead. And
just for
add
the
that
coming, just for the coming tankings.
For the coming, Lonely over
Stop.
here, is just sobbing this uncomfortably loud, shrill weep. It's gonna move over here. It's actually going to move back up as well. And Barbara,
I knew it was gonna come for me.
yeah, you didn't have your sneaky sneak popped. It has
Well,
advantage
honestly, I
on
don't
this.
think it would have helped if we're being real.
It does have advantage on this because it started its turn with more than 2 people within 30 feet. So it's going to have a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And this thing, I just want to be very clear. This harpoon arm ability reaches 60 feet.
Ew.
60 feet. This thing flies out of the darkness and pierces into it gets you in the lower abdomen. It's going to deal 18 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled.
How's that? That means
At
it's
the
also
same-
grappled to me. 16, you said?
Yeah. It also yanks you forward at an uncomfortable rate, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I am not wise. I am wise today.
Oh, yes. You're only going to take half. That's 9 damage. And just in case you guys are wondering, she's still yanked either way. It's then going to use the rest of its movement speed. It's actually going to pull you around to reposition you on the other side of it. Fantastique. With that, we round to Davos the Dawnbringer as his amulet grows dark.
Oh.
Tragic. Let's see. Cool. Alright. So right now, I'm gonna try to finish Hungry off real quick. If he's a bastard.
Hungry hit both.
Solid.
Hungry Sarasworn. Oh, both of those hit. Let me drop a
fucking hell.
token for his thingamadoogadoo. Where do you think he positions his rapier at?
Rapier's on the far side of Hungry.
Fantastic.
So like,
Boxing him in.
yeah.
Fantastique. That's his action. His bonus action, we round to Hungry. And because Goldbrand healed, he has advantage on his hits. Hungry. I just had too much fun saying Hungry. I'm sorry. He also deals extra damage with his bite this turn because of that. So Hungry. Gotta stop saying that. But who to hit? The 3 of you are around him. Arcanox hit him last. I think he's gonna. Or no, Davos just hit him. I think he's gonna hit Davos. He's gonna go with advantage. Try to hit Davos. Ooh, 26. I think that hits a Davos. So
If he shields, if he has shield, he can stop it. Right? Shield is +5.
shield is +5. Does he have shield? I don't know if I've ever known Davos to use it.
I don't see it.
Okay. So this does bite. It does initial bite damage, and then it does necrotic damage, and then it does extra bite damage because somebody healed. Altogether, he is going to take 45 points of damage, which is going to set him at 34.
Ew.
Davos gets this thing wraps its it actually, like, when Davos goes to swing at him, it like catches his arm and goes to bite him on the side, and his mouth is so broad that he's reaching from like his sternum to his spine, and he is like lashed on to Davos. Davos is incredibly uncomfortable. I think he's also grappled now, but let me make sure. That was just its first attack. That was just the bite. He gets to make one bite and one claw attack. This is still an advantage because somebody healed. It's 26. 26 does hit. He's going to take another 15 points to put him at 19 hit points. And now he is grappled. And restrained. It is grappled, escaped 16, and it is restrained until the grapple ends. Yes.
I don't
Okay,
like
so
this.
it's got him with the claw that is piercing into Davos's arm, and it's got his mouth around his abdomen. As this happens, we jump to Yuan.
Can Yuan, if Yuan comes to here, let me see how far that is. 8.5 feet. Can he hit this thing with the fireball and the magic stone?
Fire bolt?
Yes, sir. Sorry.
That's a specify. It's a little crowded there. I would say yes. I think it would be better if he were over here, but at the same time, I know that puts him closer to Lonely.
I don't know that he can move that far. 1 second. He used
30 feet?
Fuck.
Yeah.
He used 8.5 earlier. Yeah, it looks like he can.
If you would like him to. He can still attack from here if that's better.
How does it? He can attack from here? How does
Yeah,
it look?
I mean, it's beyond bloody. Yeah, accurate.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, I want to firebolt it from wherever he can firebolt it. And
I'll
magic
allow
stone.
it there. If you roll a 1, you're gonna hit arc though.
Stop. I'll put that juju on me, Ricky Bobby.
That's okay. He's like resistant to fire and stuff.
Oh, that stone.
Oh yeah.
God damn, those stones hit hard.
Yeah, don't they? He's very thematic. He's
he-
good at throwing them.
He pops on to Hungry again. That's action. His bonus action is to be round to Goldbrand. Goldbrand, you've got a thing latched onto your good friend in front of you. You've got a thing with its hook in your kidney behind you. What do you do?
Have him in the kidney.
Motherfucking kidney.
I wish I could shove Davos about
Cannibal,
20
hungry
feet.
LaBeouf.
My first attack will probably be on the one in front of me, and I'm hoping
Okay.
to God we can kill before it gets a good hole in Davos.
What's got a good hold on?
Yeah. 18? I'm not raging, so it's 13 damage. I am going to use my bonus action to pop another thing for another 3d6 damage because I'm doing my best to get it down. Oh, I forgot that heals me.
It does, yeah. And it shrieks as you do. Think you still have one more hit, yeah?
Yeah, and I guess it'll be on it again if it doesn't die.
Does
15?
not die.
Oh, no.
Oh, a 15 does not hit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yikes.
As we round to Pandora, this thing has you grappled onto it. It's literally, its arm has pierced through your abdomen, and it has its other arm like wrapped around you, and it is just shrieking in your ear. Because you are starting your turn, or wait, is it the start of your turn or the start of its turn? Let me read that real quick.
Also, I got a quick question. Where'd our fucking friend go?
He's hanging back. He's still over here at the doorway. He is
He is
not.
having any of it.
Yeah. As far as he's concerned, if you guys die here, he's to report it back to his boss.
I guess
Okay.
that.
You're good.
Okay.
It does not deal damage at the start of your turn until the start of its turn.
Okay, so I am. Hold on. just looking at this. I am going to... Whoa, I made my map go phone. And it's all black, it's dark, I can't see where I'm at.
You're at the bottom left, for what that's worth, if you look at your
Oh, I
bar.
know. I know where I'm supposed to be. Oh, there we go. There I am. I see. Okay. It just went wibbly wobbly. Okay. I am going to... Let's see. I'm trying to think how I do this. Okay. I'm going to use an action and summon Avalon's Shade on the other side of it.
Ooh, yes. Okay.
So that's what I got. That big ol' for everybody's reference. So I used that action. Let's see. Does it get to go when I summon it? How? I don't remember how its initiative works.
I think so. Yeah, I think it acts on your turn. I will allow it to act at this time. Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. I have to back up one quick second because I forgot something.
Boom.
So, Davos, his light went out. He hit it with the Knight of Erenbor and the Bard's Hand break the airs. In the dim light, in the dark vision that you guys have, in the dim light of Arcanox's gem, the stone that he's using to illuminate, you notice that after the light goes out and you attack this thing, the darkness almost seems to knit its wounds together. Mechanically, I will specify this is not healing it, but you gather that while it is in darkness, it does not take as much damage. I'm going to add back.
Gotta light them up.
I'm going to add back a little to this guy. Firebolt will still do the same. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All good. Shy of surprise. That's all I can think of here in the dark. Okay, so got Avalon on the other side, or the Shade of Avalon. I can't, what can I roll? Let's see, that was an action. Shit. I can't bonus, it's an action to try and break the grapple, right?
Yes, it is an action to make either an athletics or a acrobatics check.
Okay, so I've already used my action, was what I was... Actually, hold on. I can... Hold on. Hold on. Damn it, I might have messed up. I'm reading something, sorry, to make sure.
You're fine, dude.
Shit, the spell's a concentration, isn't it? So conjure her, I assume? It doesn't say on the sheet, I'm looking. It says one action to hit range. No, it just says notes, Avalon.
I'm looking at it. You may telepathically use actions and bonus actions to control the shade in the following ways. An action, you can make it make 2 melee attacks against the target. As an action, you can dismiss it. As a bonus action, you can move the illusion. As a reaction, when an enemy leaves the shade space, you make an opportunity attack.
Okay. What I was trying to see, because that's something I'm concentrating on, right? Or is that a...
I don't think so. It has hit points, so just when its hit points are gone, it's gone.
Okay. Because I wanted to bonus action. Hold on, where the fuck did that go? Where'd it go? Oh, I gotta click this. I have a bonus action where I can shift into a watery form.
Oh, yes! I forgot about that.
It's a bonus action. Yep.
Yeah.
And so, it lasts a minute once the property of the coat... It's my coat, that's right. It was on my coat. My speed is increased. I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks, as well as resistant to acid damage.
But most importantly, you have advantage on escapes, and you automatically escape when you use that fucking coat.
Yep.
I love that! Okay, cool.
Okay, so fuck this guy. So that's for me. Hold on, I gotta pull back up the Avalon thing. Okay.
You just
I
That's
have
an
to use an
action.
action or a bonus action to command it to do anything. The only thing you
Okay,
can do for free is talk, or potentially certain skill checks.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so we're good. That's all I can do then. With my action and my bonus action.
Action, bonus action. As we round to unknown creature, which is Angumri. So Devin, you did not hit Angry, correct? The one behind you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. It is going to. It smells blood. It knows Davos is over there. It's going to take the opportunity attack from Davos from Goldbrand to reposition itself. Goldbrand, will you make a swing for it? It does hit. It is going to take the 14 points of damage, which triggers its thing. Oh my god, that actually is a good move. Okay. I'm sorry. I should not be so excited to ruin you guys, but because as you strike it, it bellows again, and its eyes begin to go from that milky white to a bright red. And it has advantage because it has been hit in the last turn. It is going to make first attack with advantage. Does a 23 hit a Davos? It's close. It's either 23 or 24 for him.
Meets.
Gonna make another one with a nat 20. As this one monster is lashed onto the side of Davos, its teeth gripping into his ribcage, its fingers piercing through his bicep, the hooked anger comes up behind, and it catches him once, on the other side of the ribs, and it pierces a lung. The other one comes up, and actually, I need to roll, because there's a chance that the first hit could down him, and the second one as a crit would be 2 death fails. Oh, excuse me, a regular hit is 2 fails.
My god, we can't fucking actually kill Davos while he's not here.
The first hit does 22 points of damage.
Oh, damn.
The hook pierces into the lung, and you guys hear as Davos tries to scream out, but with no air in his lungs, he cannot. The second hit, we are going to count for 2 fails. Davos has 2 failed death saving throws. His turn is coming up very soon. He will have to roll again on his turn. As anger finishes its turn, we go to Captain Arcanox. Arcanox, you sense the tone of this encounter suddenly shift. What do you choose to do?
Well, I'm gonna keep trying to chip away at this motherfucker in front of me. Clear a path to where Davos might be. Swing with Dose.
Yes, fine.
Come on, 28. Fuck you.
Okay, definitely hit.
Alright, so. There's that damage. Here.
As Douse cuts into it, it doesn't quite have the full effect that you want it to.
1 second. 2.
Good.
Alright, found it. Sorry.
Maybe
Still Bam, there's my smite damage for that. I'll throw a smite on there. Spot this guy.
Cool. 26. That's radiant damage, correct?
Yes. Just regular old smite.
Fantastic. Okay.
Actually, forgot I had smites for a second.
You've got 2 more swings.
Swing number 2.
Oh god, it rolled 19 different smites. The 14 does not.
It really
you have
did. Holy shit.
You have 1 more swing.
Bam.
The second hit does not hit. I believe it's your bonus action to activate the smite. Or is it a free action for Divine Smite? Divine Smite's weird. It's not one of the spells.
Divine Smite's like on a hit, and then like all the fancy smites are bonus actions.
Yeah, I gotcha. So
Like
you do
Thunder
have a
Smite.
bonus action. Anything you wish to do with it?
I kind of want to keep my Shield of Faith, honestly. You know what? This shit's looking pretty dire. So, you know what? I'm going to action surge and hit him 3 more times, because fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Or get to my boy.
The 22 hit.
Okay.
16. The Hungry is on death's door. He is barely moving. Still latched on to Davos. We round to Lonely. Barbara, because you are within 5 feet of it, I believe as well for Avalon, I need each of you to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Go ahead and just roll it twice because Avalon shares your stats.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
First one will be for you. You pass. Avalon does not. That is 10 psychic damage. You do not take any. You see like the shadow sort of flicker in and out, and you hear Avalon sort of scream a little bit in her voice.
Sorry.
So sorry. You know, the real Avalon did not take damage from that. However, it is kind of fitting that it's psychic damage, as we might see here in a second. This thing, because there's 2 people within so many feet of it, it does have advantage. It sees the
Does it
shade.
even count as a people?
Well, even if... Well, it's 30 feet, so I think even Goldbrand, yeah. Pretty much
Okay,
everyone except for
fair.
Yuan is... Actually, Yuan's 28 feet, so yeah. There's enough people within it to pop the effect. It does see the shade. It does... It knows it's not real in the regard that it's not a friend. You watch as it raises its other spiked arm. Oh, you're technically... Did you move after you got free? I forgot you were ungrappled. Bird. Did you die?
Oh.
Oh, that's a very choice reference. I did not hear that. Did you move after you got stabbed? Or after
No,
you
I'm
got
here.
free?
Sorry, I guess my Discord kind of crashed. No, I did not.
Okay. So you're technically not grappled by it. But it doesn't need to grapple to do the second thing. It's gonna try to grapple you. It's gonna go for a... Oh, that's a natural 1. Oh, but there's 2 people, so it makes it with advantage. A 24.
It can't grapple me, can it? Oh, or you got...
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
advantage.
Grapple you on.
You want... Okay, God.
Yeah, I said you. My bad.
Sorry, for you.
The arm lurches past the shadow, pierces into Yuan, and it's going to drag him forward. First, he's going to take 21 points of damage, Devin, and he reels him in.
Yeet.
And then all 3 of you need to make a wisdom saving throw. So that's 2 saves from... Or actually, no, excuse me. I apologize. It specifies each creature grappled by. I thought it was each creature within 5 feet. So I just need Yuan to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
A 10 is a failure. I need him to take 19 points of psychic damage. As it reels Yuan in, we go to Davos. I am conflicted. I do not want to kill a character while a player is not here. That is not fair. I also do not want to leave it here, pick up next week with Davos, and have his first roll be a death saving throw that may or may not kill his character. That doesn't seem fair. What I am going to choose to do instead is I'm going to let Davos automatically pass this particular save. That does not get him up. He is at 1 pass, 2 fails. The complication with this is that Hunger is right beside him with 5 hit points left and is focusing on Davos. Because of this, I will allow Arcanox or Goldbrand to use your reaction to try to make an attack to stop Hunger before it goes. This will not get Davos out of the woods, but it will make him have a chance. Would either of you like to use your reaction to try to swing?
What's your modifier arc? Is it 13 or more?
Both of you can.
I got
You are the two
Yeah,
that have
I
the
got a-
option. But I mean,
Yeah, Dredge has a plus 13, so I think we're pretty even.
as Davos is hooked by this entity behind it, Hunger draws back, and its mouth grows wide as it goes to swing, as it goes to engulf Davos's head and bite it off. And with a swiftness that is surprising for his age, Goldbrand, who I imagine is right-handed, has the scythe on this side of him, uses the bottom of his scythe to pop the jaw closed and then bring the scythe down on its head, severing the neck. Hunger is killed. Davos has 1 pass, 2 fails, and we round to Yuan.
So he's gonna shadow step out again first thing. Oh, is that Avalon? Interesting.
Yeah.
He can get all the way back into here. I wasn't prepared for this. Can he still see this one?
He can. I will remind players that you can feed potions to people. I don't want to tell you what to do, but Josh was not here to voice his own choices.
So
So,
from
Presenting
here,
that option.
yeah. Here's what's gonna happen. Your little walls keep you from dragging places. They get in your
Yeah,
way.
you have to go between the gaps.
So can he see back here?
Debatably, yes. He has dark vision. He has the best dark vision in the group. Yeah, I would say he can.
He has to land next to Davos, which really sucks, to feed him a potion,
Correct.
which he will do.
Yuan himself is not looking great out there.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it. But we're gonna keep moving after this.
What type of potion are you feeding him?
We want to go ahead and use one of the big ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a superior on Davos's belt with Helena's, handwritten note on it.
Yeah, let's see. We'll give him that. Is that 66?
I think superior is. I forget if it's 66 or like
Or 64?
8. It's 8d4 plus 8.
8d4. Oh wow. So 4. It's 36 plus 8. 42.
44.
44.
Yuan with a harpoon sticking through his shoulder, fades into the darkness, reappears behind Davos, grabs the bottle off his belt, pulls the cork, starts to feed it to Davos. And as Davos is like half choking in his state, you actually see from where the hook is in his rib, or excuse me, where the hook has pierced his lung, part of the potion pour out of that hole as he is drinking it but also choking on it. Davos does get his 44 hit points and has just enough vitality to not be on the brink of death. Davos, if you're watching this, we love you. I'm just gonna roll I'm just gonna roll a 20 to see what would have happened. I rolled an 11, so he would have been fine, but I wasn't gonna take that chance.
Would like you on after that would like to back up to here.
You will take an attack of opportunity from Anger.
Yeah. I'm trying to. It's better than letting him hit him twice and staying there.
That's a good point. Yeah. That is a 12. You're good. You gambled right. As we round to Goldbrand. Goldbrand, you see Davos snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. What do you choose to do?
Goldbrand says audibly, "Fuck this," and he's gonna turn into his Chalice constellation, which will shed bright light in 10 or 15 feet and dim light in another 10 or 15 feet.
Being generous, and we'll say 15. Go ahead.
And since he's the Chalice, he takes an action to heal. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna use Wither and Bloom at 3rd level. Oh, that kind of sucks.
Goldbrand lights up like a beacon.
Oh, no, I did this the wrong way. Fuck. Wither and Bloom's not what I meant to use. Can I change my constellation?
I will allow it. Still sheds light. Sheds light.
I'll change to the Archer. Same light or whatever. But Wither and Bloom. So these two, if they're within 10 feet of me, have to show it on the thing. It's a 10-foot radius. So assuming I can get the two nearest to us. Oh, I see.
Well, the one in front of you is dead.
The other one's dead. I see.
You can definitely get angry with that radius.
Nah, it doesn't work the way I wanted it to. I will throw
only an angry or a little too far away.
Yeah, I'll just throw a Cure Wounds down on Davos instead. 21 healing. I need to find one thing. I need to see if I have to see them to be able to give you on the extra, because that's... Oh, I chose Archer. Bonus action, I will throw a Javelin. This mother trucker.
1, so 60. I've added Davos' hit points. So your Javelin... Oh, yeah, 30 to hit. Fantastic. 20 points. He is now in bright light. Oh, it's also radiant damage, so it wouldn't matter anyway. We're going to round to Pandora while you see if Yuan gets that boost. If he does, just go ahead and apply it, I trust you.
No, I had a different constellation.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry, which one did you pick?
Archer. That's why I threw the...
Archer, I got you.
Yeah.
That's right.
And no. Who? Okay. Y'all good? Okay. Let's see. I'm just looking to make sure that's what I got. Okay. As an action, I'm going to use Avalon Shade Strike on, well, this guy that's right here, obviously.
Yeah. And you get 2 of those, which is nice.
Yes. Wow, 2 15s.
Oh.
That's
15
tragic.
Misses. I'm so sorry. However, Avalon Shade is closer to Avalon than it's ever been when you've summoned it. You hear Avalon's voice. Pandora, this wasn't exactly a good time for me. I'm going to make one of those a hit. That first one, I'm going to give a +1 to make it a 16, which means
Yay!
She deals 13 damage. Bonus action?
I think... Let's see. Bonus action... I think I'm going to... I'm looking. Would I be able to bonus action disengage from this thing? Would that do anything for the shade that I summoned?
Yeah, you could bonus action either one of you could use your bonus action to send one of you away to get some distance between the thing.
Yeah, because that's what I don't want to be close to this damn thing anymore.
But he's so lonely. He just wants a friend. He just wants to hug.
No, we don't want that. Alright, so I guess...
I like that thing.
Shit. Trying to think where I can freaking go to. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Right here. It's hard to see where I can go, but that's 20 feet the fuck in the other direction, so.
Yeah. Totally good. Bonus action?
That was bonus action was the disengage.
Oh, disengage. That's right. As we round to, this is anger. Yes, anger is frustrated that Davos is up and moving. Goldbrand healed, so anger has advantage. I'm actually gonna roll a d20. I forgot to declare who was gonna be who. I'm sorry. Davos even, Goldbrand odd. It is even within that point. Angry is gonna swing at him. He's gonna go with the first hook attack with advantage, which is 25. That is 22 points. That is 22 points of the hook damage, plus another 12 points of psychic damage because someone healed. His second hook attack is a 21. Oh, no, sorry, with advantage. This is still a 21. Okay. So he takes a total of 34 points of damage, and we round to Arcanox.
Second attack. Did I understand that correctly?
I'm sorry?
He didn't land the second attack. Did I understand that correctly?
He didn't. No, he took
Okay.
25 for the first attack.
I got the
and
first
then
attack.
And then he took 12 more for the psychic.
Psychic.
You got both of them?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Arcanox. You are on mute, my guy. Yeah, by the way, that mini-boss from the well, oh, so creepy.
Yeah, no, that thing haunted my fucking everyday.
Yeah, the fucking redeads were bad, but that was
Way worse.
Alright, I'm gonna move a little bit into position. Risking the opportunity attack, I guess.
Yes,
In
sir.
lieu of
Oh, actually, you're
regular
far enough
attack.
away where he couldn't have got you.
see, I'm going to use Dredge's more ability on Angry to try to grapple him a little bit.
Nice.
Come on.
Oh,
24.
24 hit.
I think it's a DC strength save. Let me see if he's grappled or not.
Right. Oh, that's 21.
Yeah, that didn't work. Oh well.
That's okay. It still does damage, I think, right? Yeah.
Yes, I'm rolling it right now. And I guess for bonus action, I'm gonna give up my own shield of faith to give Davos shield of faith.
Oh, look at that. I'm
Come
gonna help
on.
him out. And I was
Little
like
extra-
20,
little extra AC.
25 AC? 26 AC?
Yeah, 25 now.
25, nice. Fantastic. Just mark yourself concentrating for me, and we'll go to Unknown Creature, which I think is Lonely. Lonely is going to pursue you a little bit. It can't quite get a clear shot, so it's going to come around the corner. Barbara, if you would like to use your reaction, you can have Avalon strike it.
Yeah. Might as well. Come on. 28.
Oh, that definitely hits. 11 points of damage. It's psychic damage too, which it does not resist in the darkness.
Yeah.
He throws a harpoon. Well, not throws a harpoon. He He makes a harpoon attack at you. A nat 20.
Ah.
I would say I'm
Oh,
sorry,
I
and
died.
I am, but I need.
What kind of damage is that?
It is piercing damage.
Yeah.
I need y'all just to see this string of rolls. They're not 20s, but they've all hit like some type of max on the die they use. So -3. So do you take half from the piercing? Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay, so you take -3, 27, 52 halved to 27. Excuse me,
Right.
26. 26 points of piercing damage. You need to make a DC 13 concentration check to maintain your watery form.
All right, which is that a con save?
Yes.
23.
You make the save. You're good. You are technically grappled by it, but you have an advantage to get out of it. He is then going to use Sorrowful Embrace. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Ah!
Yeah.
That one was a 14.
He reels you in. You fail by 1. I need you to take 20 more points of psychic damage. As he reels you in and, again, latches his arms around you and is just squeezing you. With that... Did Pandora disappear from the... Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was the thing. Okay, we go to Davos, who is half alive. What does Davos do?
Okay.
Barbara, also make
Davos
another
wants to
DC
try to
10 concentration check for me.
Wait, what?
Make another Constitution
Oh,
check
for the
because of the second hit
second hit.
advantage.
Yeah.
You
17.
passed. You're good. Oh, that's the top of the round.
Wait, did it grapple me, Joey?
Yeah. I know.
It did, yes.
Did I roll to avoid that?
No, because the way this one is phrased, it is just when it hits, it grapples automatically. Some things
Automatically.
the grapple
Okay, I got
check,
you. Okay.
but you have advantage to get out of it.
Yeah. No, that's why I was like, I didn't remember if I rolled on that.
No, I gotcha. Alright. Sorry. What you got, Ben?
Davos is with as rough as he's looking. I'm gonna do a tactical move here real quick. My computer would cooperate with me. There it is. Davos is gonna cast Misty Step. Teleport up beside Yuan behind Archinox. Can't get my screen to cooperate with me.
Nice. Okay.
Give that opportunity attack free escape.
No, when you teleport, you don't get the opportunity attack, so you're all good. And what you got for that action?
Action.
He can. Oh no, he doesn't have any lay on hands. Never mind. If you want, you could say he like swung his sword before he did that, just since it's not the character you're familiar with.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, swing.
Yeah.
This thing that had its fucking hook in his fucking lung.
You're right.
Nasty ass critters.
Nasty. Fantastic.
There we go. Yeah, my eyes are starting to cross a little bit.
Alright, math. Fantastic. Davos looks down at his side where there's a hole in his lung on one side, and there's like a series of holes from the teeth of that thing across his ribs. And as the healing potion is taking effect, it staunches the bleeding. Like they don't fully cover, but the bleeding is what's the word I'm looking for? The coagulants. Coagulated. It's coagulating.
Yeah.
As we round to 20, which is Hungry, who is dead. We round to you on. I'm sorry, I also just saw the time. We can stop here for the night if you guys want, or we can try to wrap up this.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to tap out. I was gonna try to make it one more round, but
Since your character's next, you want to go these two, and
can you hit this one with his ranged attacks from here?
Yes, yeah, I'll allow it.
That's probably what I was gonna do. He doesn't have much healing. I like to remind Pandora that she has a ring with the cure wounds in it.
Oh, I do.
Yuan will throw his firebolt and his rock. When in doubt, use the DPS. When in doubt,
And
DPS. On this guy here, Hunger.
because
Right?
he's in bright light, he doesn't. Yes, and because he's in bright light, he doesn't resist that. And Goldbrand before he goes.
Goldbrand is going to heal. He's gonna. Let me see if I have a 5th level spell slot. I do. Yeah. At the top of my turn, I will change from the Archer to the Chalice, and I will cast Mass Cure Wounds. I think I can get everybody, including Pandora. Question, or maybe not. Let's find out.
I think you're close enough.
30 feet. Yeah. All right.
Is that up to 5 creatures or up to 6?
Up to 6.
I will allow the shade to get that too.
Wait.
I'll add that to Davos. I'll add that to Yuan.
I got you on.
Okay,
Oh.
thank you. Oh, the 38 is with.
No, I
Oh,
messed
it went
up.
down.
I messed up. Went backwards. Yeah.
Okay.
My bad.
You're good. So everybody gets that 17 if you haven't taken it already.
And I get to
Goldbrand-
add an extra because I changed to Chalice. And I think I'm actually going to give it to Pandora. Would you rule I can see Pandora?
Technically, no.
Okay, I'll give it to.
You know what? I would say
Davos
it's.
instead. Davos is the only
You
one
know
I can
where
see.
You know where she is. I'm willing to bet that you could step to a point where you could see her. You know where she is.
You
You
could
hear
have
the
been
combat
blind.
going on. You could get close enough to pop her with the extra.
Take an extra 15 healing damage. Healing damage.
Nice.
For me?
There I go again. Yeah, for you.
Healing damage.
Since you're over there by yourself. No, we got Davos kind of extracted.
Bonus action.
No.
How much did you say that was a bonus? Hold on.
15.
15. 15.
Okay.
Um,
Making sure I had that right.
Devin, for those about to nap, we salute you. Thank you for helping keep Goldbrand or Davos alive. We're gonna finish this round and then we're gonna call it a night.
Did my best.
Pandurdur, what you go?
Free action cry.
Yeah, always. He's crying with you.
We're just crying together. It's okay.
Oh, you know the worst thing? These things speak common. So you hear this. I'm so
Okay,
like
so
it's, yeah.
let's see. I'm not so worried about grappling right now because, I mean, I can't really do much if I ungrapple anyway. So I'm gonna have Avalon swing at it.
Okay. 2 more shade strikes.
A 19. I know that one hits at least.
The 19 does. Again, as Avalon comes up, you hear her, Pandora, Skullport isn't doing well. I don't have time for this.
I'm on
I'm
the
gonna
way, damn it!
I'm going to give her another +1 to that second one to let her do the 16 there. Oh, let's see. There we go. We round to Angamarie. People have healed, so he has advantage. He's going to come up, I think, to Arcanauts. Yeah. He's going to get advantage on this swing. 24, I think hits an Arcanox.
Yeah, that is.
I need you to take a total of 29 damage. Is that right? Oh, yeah, because that was the advantage and that was the damage. Okay, yeah. So a total of 29. He makes his next swing at you. Another 24. This one doesn't get the extra. That's another 22 points of damage.
Damn.
Yeah, he hit hard. He's technically the strongest of the group, but honestly, I think Lonely's the creepier. With that, we round to you, Arcanox. You feel as his hooks, he catches you like in the collarbone and gets under the bone itself and pulls you in, and the other one catches you at the back near the base of your wing. What do you do?
Oh. Oh, I lost the fucking thing. Which is accurate, because Arcanox has the least visibility, and so do I.
Yeah. It's a rough life.
Okay. Which ones do I have around me again? The ones that just attacked me?
Just angry at the moment.
Yeah, I'm tussling with the other.
Alright, I'm returning fire.
Yeah. For some perspective on y'all, here's what Art can see. It ain't easy being the only non-blind sight person in the party. The first two definitely hit. Swing. It's 25. He is. Let me think about this. Because of where Goldbrand is, he is not in the light, so he's going to take half damage. So he's going to take 13.
Hell yeah.
Because he's hit, he does get enraged. Alright, bonus action.
Bonus action, I'm gonna have my dredge.
20 hits.
By 20. Fighters be fighting.
Check out.
Nine damage.
We round to Lonely, who sees Goldbrand. It has Barbara. Okay, let's do that. He is going to make a stab at Goldbrand. He has two people within 30, so he has advantage. A 16 does not hit a Goldbrand. Fantastic. That's the first time he's missed that thing all day. He is going to use a Sorrowful Embrace. Barbara, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Grandpa, I'm tired of this.
That's too damn bad! I'm lonely and need company. You do pass. You are going to take 7 damage.
Die alone.
Die alone. As we round to Davos.
What kind of damage was that?
That was psychic. Let me double check.
Okay.
Is that a Dresden
the
Files
Sorrowful
reference?
Embrace is psychic damage. Was what a Dresden Files reference?
Die alone.
No, but it could be.
Random plug for the Dresden Files. Read them. Listen to them. Either one. Whatever floats your boat. Just do it.
I'm surprised you weren't all Captain America, like, when we made the holes reference. Like, I understood that reference.
Alright, how much damage was that, Joey?
7 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Sorry, I was carried away with what kind it was.
Are you fine? No, I get you, like, do I have resistance? Do I? That's me, this whole fight, though, like, oh, fuck, trying to keep up with it. At least they're all the same, but, like, when it's one creature or only some who have it, it's rough.
Alright.
But you got that.
Oh, is it my turn?
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Davos' turn. My bad.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, right.
What you got, other match?
At the time.
That is the
Another
top of
Forgot what I'm
initiative.
That is
And I will-
top of initiative.
I was going to bail, but if I bailed,
Oh yeah,
straight
that is
is.
top initiative, yeah.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. With that,
Yeah,
we
I'm
are.
gonna have to tap. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna call it a night. Thank you all very much for joining us for this particularly late session. Sorry, at 12:30 we are in kind of a critical situation. I did not want to leave with Brandon coming back to death, so I'm glad we got him out of that. Brandon, if you're watching this, we love you.
Welcome back. You're dead.
Yeah, exactly. Or like, welcome back.
Yeah, we-
Roll a die. If you get below a 10, you die.
What you get for leaving us? How dare you
Oh,
have a life
we got him.
outside of D&D?
For real. With that, thank you very much. Please enjoy the rest of the night. We will be back next week, same time, same place. And
You.
with that, deuces.